Okay, there we are. How's my mic sounding? It's not too loud, is it? I had to change my mic settings a bit, so I probably sound a lot different now. Probably a lot quieter. Or maybe a lot... I don't know. Maybe more rounded on the audio? I don't know. I've tweaked it a bit more because I felt like it needed it, so... hopefully, it sounds pretty good. It's kind of one of the downsides to having to constantly tweak my microphone, is I have to constantly tune it. So, that's good. Not loud enough, Lamal. Yeah, I was about to be like, am I loud enough? And like scream that in the microphone, but yeah, that's gonna be RIP headphone users. Or I guess you could say it's the headphone user check. Did I miss the polls? No, we just started, so not too much has happened yet. Oh, hello, Akagi. Oh, I need to also open up this chat because it is very tiny, and I need to be able to see everyone here. Okay. Was it I thought you were gonna wait for the rest of the stream. I was thinking about that, but I told myself I'd like to stream, just because I would like to get this, get some coverage going, so we don't have to try to rush it all in one day. A lot easier to work with. That's what I call a funny mic night. It's not the mic check anymore. It's the headphone check. It is the. There are three types of people. Those that have headphones on that have actually lowered my volume, so when I scream it doesn't do anything. Those that don't have headphones on, so they hear. So everyone that is in the house with them hears the screaming. And then there is the people who cannot hear anymore. Those are the three types of people. Are you going to do Arknight's Bull? No, so I actually am... I've decided that I'm not going to really cover Arknight's Gacha side anymore. It's not that I really don't want to. It's just I wanted to focus more towards the actual content itself rather than focusing on pulling. So... that's really what I'm going to be doing. I already did my pulls today. Actually, you know what? Let me show you guys something. For those of you who play Arknights, you're probably going to kick out of this today. I did post it on my Discord, and I did post it to Twitter, but I'll go ahead and show people for those that didn't see this. Actually, I think I could just add it here real quick. So, here's a good little laugh for how I got my, how I got Neural today. So, I asked the game, can I have Neural? The game responded, which one? I said yes. There you go. That is my 10 pull right there. One of the more hilarious 10 pulls I've ever had, especially for an alt. So I got Neural and her alternative form, both in the same 10 pull. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about it because Neural's already like E2'd, like 40. She's got some masteries already. It's pretty fine. Was that with the free? No, it took a few pulls. So, I was going to get her anyway. I told myself that this is one of the characters I was going to get, because Neural has been one of my favorite characters. And honestly, I'm actually kind of liking most of the Neural family. Blemishshine's E1 Max. Not Blemishshine, sorry. Wishslash is E1 Max. Blemishshine is E2 40, 45-ish. So, pretty good start there. And I've already mentioned Neural herself is E2'd. So, pretty good. Definitely fun. But yeah, anyway. How much of this event story have I spoiled on? None of it. Well, okay. I had the premise to this event pretty much on the day of the stream. The lore guys have some people that were able to translate it pretty quickly. So we had a good premise for it to work with. Let me go ahead and actually read that off, since people are probably a little bit curious as to what it was translating to. If you were watching the live stream, let me go find that real quick. So, this is rough translation. I don't think this is 100% accurate, so it might not be the best way to describe it, but here's what we'll say. For the preface of this is, on the back, the Northern Parliament, the Royal Navy, and the Eagle Union, each camp challenging the reenactment. The Iron Blood, under secret orders related to the Cube, are darkly plotting for a great rebellion. The movement of the truth... Wait. The moment of truth of the Siren's attack begins now, as told by the old warriors in the cove where the ships lie dormant, sunk. So, a little bit rough on the translation, but I think it's pretty good. So, from what I've been able to tell, it looks like it's going to be Scappa Flow with as a minor element of it. It still is Scappa Flow, but like I said, it's not the entirety of the event itself. So I'm curious to see where this is going to go. I'm curious to see how it's going to be. So, pretty exciting. I'm ready to dive into it. But first, I know there's two things I need to mention. The first being, I put some work in. This is done, and we are 2/3 of the way done with this. So, it's not going to be long before Augusta's done. I'll be moving on to Azur. Not that I'm going to be able to do much with her, but it's going to be fun. Anyway, the other thing is more ship girls. A lot of them. I like the whole concept of Imden here. I always did kind of fancy this. It's a trend I've been seeing a lot more where there's like these 2-in-1 characters now. I know Bana in Arknights is like this, and I also know Nikinis from, I probably butchered her name. Nikinis, one of the two, from Alchemy Stars is also this way as well. So I've been seeing a growing trend in this like 2-in-1 character kind of concept. I really like it. So I'm curious to see how this is going to be. York still scares me. I think she was the Akagi vibe character, and I believe the Kaga one is not in this pool. So we'll see how that goes. That said, 3 SRs, 2 elites. Our exchange girl is Sadlitz. I'm gonna butcher the names today, so I'm just gonna say this now. Everyone just give up. I'm gonna butcher these. I think I might get this one because it's not that hard. I don't think Emden is hard. Maybe York. I don't know if that's how I would say it, but just give up. I'm not gonna be able to get these once or twice or 3 times. It's gonna take me forever to get it. So, I have plenty of cubes. I have a good amount of oil. Coin. Actually, I'm under oil today, so we'll see how that goes. That said, let me go ahead and turn down the music a little bit. I want to make sure that the audio from this game should be loud and clear. Let me go ahead and make sure I've also cleared up my dock to the best of my ability. So we'll go ahead and see. Oh yeah, and of course, Little Prince. Which reminds me, I want to use her. Yes. I'm gonna unlock her, so I might as well do this. The XP books, I'm going to assume, are gonna make this really stupid because God, leveling her up in the past, leveling up NPCs in the past. That smile, chat. Look at this smile. Can I zoom in? Can I? No, I can't zoom in. No. No. I can't zoom in. Look at how happy this one is. Look at how happy she is. What is it with the little ones? We must protect this. Sadly, though, I was sitting here thinking, how is it going to be possible for them to make a little prince worse than Prince? I'm not sure how to feel about this. I guess it's not the worst. Is a single shield, which I'm assuming it just shoots out right in front of her instead of rotating like it normally does. No, it deploys 3 types of shields that last. Never mind. I haven't actually seen how this works, so this is probably going to be horrible still, though. I give it only 1 skill. Well, I mean, she already had 1 skill anyway. It's just this shield skill is different. I don't know if this makes her better or worse. It's probably... bleh. 3 types of shield. Oh, so each one of these shields is different. Oh, okay. So it deploys 3 shields. Each one of the shields is one of these 3. So all 3 of these exist. That's interesting, actually. If it's rotating, that's going to be really hard to actually get them to block. The thing I hate about rotating shields is that they're going to block things, they're going to not block things that you want blocked, and they're going to block things that you don't want blocked. Which is kind of meh. Is that how it is? Control, left click, scroll wheel. Nope. Because it normally is control, is it alt? No, alt does that. Control shift? No, shift? It's alright. Not gonna worry about it too much. That said though, we do need to bring her in. It's gonna be a bit of a scare with her being so low level. Put her as secretary. You can't make NPC secretary. I don't believe, unless they've changed that. Also, my current secretary is Champagne. So, anyway, let's get this out of the way, shall we? I think we've had enough time in between waiting for people to kind of pile in and also getting some stuff done. So we'll go ahead and go through this now. I'm probably going to use roughly the same team I've been using for the August grind, so she should be okay. I might actually want to do a few more things for her, but we'll see. That said, though, let's go in. I don't know the timers for these, so we'll see how this goes. Two 410s right off the get-go. They're not 4 hours, which is unique, I guess. Usually, it's gonna be a. These are what? California, Tennessee, Arizona, Arizona, and Pennsylvania. That's why. Ye old corgi! Corgi! I wonder how far it's gonna be before we actually do get our first one. Let's see if it's gonna be in this 10 pull. Not looking so great yet. That's the wrong York! Wrong York! Wrong York! Hey, wrong guy. Goes the event. We are just now getting to the builds. I saw the banner in 60 pulls. Dang. I wonder who's got the quickest on this. We'll see. 130 adds a county class. Guess the county class, guys! It's probably Kent. Actually, that's a 410, so it makes me think. Man, 410 is pretty popular build time right now. Why do you have so many Sandys? Don't worry about it. Very, very important. I said York, not York. Let's see, we're going straight to the polls. Yes, we are. Going straight into these. We'll see how it goes. You owe me $5 if it's Kent. I don't know how I'd even be able to get that to you in the first place. Also, actually, I think it's actually been more likely not to be Kent lately, because Kent hasn't been showing up a lot. Watch me say this now, and then that actually is Kent. I'm gonna say Shropshire. We were all wrong. It's a Japanese. It's not even a county class. We got okay. We were all wrong. Everybody was wrong. Hey, repulse. This 10 pulls worth. Oh, there's Shropshire. Hi, Emden. My darling human. Oh no. God, you can see the blood. The left side of her is blurry. I'm sure that's intentional because I think that this is the illusion side of her. Because I think if I remember hearing, she was like the actual Emden I think was like, she was Ironblood, but they like also like had her look like she was made it look like that they weren't not Ironblood. Sorry, they weren't SMS. I remember there was a historical point behind this. So, one of them is M, the other one is Den. Which one is Den? Yes. There were two M. Oh, am I getting them crisscrossed? So there were technically two. Okay, fair enough. We'll see how Emden is like that. Hi, Terror. Where are the Terror oaths at? Who oaths Terror? Or her sister Erebus? Where are they? Where are they at? Where are they at in chat? Wow, 2 repulses in 110. I don't usually see 2 repulses. Alright, well, that's 1 SR down. Not too bad. They're different classes. They mentioned this in the story. Okay. Well, we haven't gotten there yet, so we'll get to there. I'm not too worried about that, at least. Fortunately, I don't need these. Sorry, Terror, and my repulses. By the way. I do want to grab this, though. Before I forget. Alright, let's Zawa there. We'll see. I'm curious where it's gonna go. This story's gonna be interesting, I think. 140, 410. Man, 410 is incredibly popular on this banner. It's weird. More Sandy. Love the story so far. That's good to hear. I'm sure the story has definitely been very interesting for... Man, I'm in a lot of battleships here. Bye! I feel so bad doing that every time, but it's funny. Hi, Ludzol. Ludzol? Just realized this was a plushie. It's a plushie. It's a plushie. This is our version of the Scotty swimsuit, huh? Hits people with plushie. What's up, Procure? Oof. That plushie. Plot twist. Yostar sells the plushie. That'd be really funny, actually. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time some companies did that. Get the lots of skin. I don't know if I want to get skins. I haven't decided. Oh, hello. I don't know what that is, but we'll see what that is in a second. Who is it? Who's number 2? Savon, I missed the timer. I was looking. I saw it. You posted it in chat, and I missed it. All right, who are you? 2 Emdens. Hey, remember how I said elites are the bane of my existence? Remember how I said that? Am I wrong? That's 4 Emden. I see what you did there, Benjiro. Plot twist, there's another Emden. No. I take it back! I take it back! There's York! God, I can hear the Akagi! I can hear the Akagi in that. Why do I hear the Akagi? Ugh. I can hear it. Oh, well, I got Terror, so here's Erebus. I can't escape it. Run, everybody. Akagi's here. Actually, I haven't checked the voice actor, so I'd actually need to see who it is. It wouldn't surprise me if they were actually the same. If it wasn't, that's impressive. Because not only did you fool me, but you've also got me convinced that it was somebody else. Okay, so Statelitz is the 0.5. I just need Ebling, right? Elbing. Sorry. Ebling. I flipped the 2 letters. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. I don't know what her timer is. What Elbing's timer is. The reverse shift will be Akagi. I don't know how to feel about that. God, that'd be terrifying. Akagi in her own jealousy just converts everybody into Akagi. So instead of having like 500 unique ships, it just converts everybody into Akagi. Aoba, now Akagi later. That'd be terrifying, actually. I'd rather not. One more Emden. You guys are saying, well, I'm gonna get one more Emden? It's not the same? Oh, no. Wow, that's impressive. Oh, hi, Issei. Wow, Issei, that's a first. Oof. Yeah, this is the standard 10. Where's the Akagi creepypasta? You're putting in ideas. I saw... Did I just see another 119? I think that was another 119 right there. I think... Who's 119? Is that Emden? You weren't wrong! Now I have 6 Emden. 6 guys. We could wait. We could have fully limit broken on 5, which is impossible to get because there's always 2 of them. So here's the real question: if you oath Emden, which one does it go to? It's only going to cost you 1 ring. How does that work? Who gets it? They don't battle royale style for it, do they? Am I crying? Why would I be crying? It's day 1 of the event. I'm never gonna be worried. That's just how I am in general, though. I will grind and find out. That is a dedicated person right there. You use 2 rings. That would kind of suck. Buy 1, get 1 free. Oh, I don't know how to feel about that. Buy 1, get 1 free. Oh no. That actually sounds horrible. They're both worth half a person. Ouch. Can we get 8? Are you guys going to say another Emden? Well, there it is. Well, there's a 17. There's no other 117, is there? I don't think so. There she is. Hello, Bimar, sorry. Good evening, I guess. So we now have them all, so we are done. So we are all done, unless the game decides to slide somebody in. Emden, I'm watching you. I should have been watching York. I should have been watching York. I swear to God, if you squeeze in an Emden on me. Okay, it didn't. It didn't squeeze an Emden. I'm glad. So that was what, 50 pulls? No, a little over 50. I think 60 actually. 60 pulls, I think, is actually correct. That's not too bad actually. That is not bad at all. And there's 1 cube back. Oh God, what's going on here? Hello. Oh yeah, this is the one that sounds like Kaga, if I remember correctly. Hello. Here, you can take these. You can take that. You can take... Oh. Oh. I did a little bit of grinding, today, well, before, stream. Ah. Wow, you get 1,000 for getting her to level 70. Jeez. Okay. A little. Yeah, you know, just a little. I'm already at, I'm already halfway. There are people I know that are already at the 10K mark. So I don't know what else you want me to say here. Oh, I didn't read this earlier. I should probably read that. We don't talk about Yamashiro. We just ignore its existence. We pretend it doesn't exist. Hello, Sakura boxes. We pretend it doesn't exist. Okay. That's slightly yabe. the chair is saving the PG-13 rating of this, I think. Nah. I actually really do like this one, though. I will say that. I really like this one. I actually kind of want to rent this one. This isn't... which Emden should I use? I don't know which Emden to choose, chat. I have to choose between 6 of them. There are 6 of them! It's too many options! That one! Which one's that one? The locked one. Chris, please. The one... Clearly the joke has gone over everyone's head. Word flex, but okay. It's not... That was not intended to be a flex, but alright. You are still in the leftmost slot? Yes. Okay. Let me allow them to take the secretary spots up here. Or at least one of them. Okay, let's see this. I want to see this again. This is slide 2D, right? Oh, here's the other... Why do you do that? Well, someone looks cozy. Look at how nice and innocent she is. They also have enough iron blood in them. They have a whole row. Also, for some reason, you can't touch it when you do this mode. Oh, they both talk. Do you see that? She seems wholesome, and then you realize she's saying these things. Oh. 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 Ah. She's talking too. That's weird. And actually kind of cool at the same time. It's almost kind of like the possessed kind of concept. I just want skins to be like, aha. The burn at stake. It's either this isn't. I don't think that's split personality. This is literally like they're the same. Like they are in sync on everything. Like Yoda, I guess. She's a stand user. Sure. I don't think I'll have these characters leveled. I did put it all into Prinz. So there is that, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and dive into this. Oh, hello. Northern Parliament Control Center. Control Center? Okay. Commanding vessel. Also, hello Georgia, welcome to the story. It's good to see her in here. Only a few days have passed since I returned from the Star of Seas. But I am still reeling from what I experienced there over those short few hours. How is it possible for a plan of that scope to be kept secret for so long? Supposedly, the plan itself was set in motion before the war even began. How many people in the Eagle Union, or even the entire Azur Lane, know about it? And among those people... Hang on. I've been talking a lot today at work, so my voice is probably a little shot. Hopefully it's okay. Anyway. There's new music if you want to hear it. I have to be a little cautious because of copyright. But I can play it if you guys really think it should be worth it. I want to assume they fixed the copyright issues. We'll see. I guess I could switch to it. And among those people, how many are able to see past the facade of mystique and actually grasp its profound implications? Secrets within secrets, plan within plans. If anything, it lends credence to the Ash's suspicions. Many of the technological leaps made recently were actually tied to the servicing of the Star of Seas project. The sirens would not provide anything to us that we do not want... What? Hang on, sorry. The sirens would not provide anything to us that they do not want us to reverse engineer. And directly researching siren technology is too dangerous, as the possibility of it leading to the dependence to its dependent affair cannot be ignored. This is one of the core tenets of Azur Lane in the first place. Is they want, if they're going to do evolution, they want it to be by their own hand. They'd rather it not be by a external force. In this case, the sirens. This is why the Northern Parliament is a very interesting situation, because they're trying to hide the fact that they're using siren technology from Azur Lane. Technically, the commander knows this, and I think it'll be interesting to see what happens when they find out. But looking at it from another angle, this is a completely different path that does not violate the principles of Azur Lane. It avoids the pitfalls that ensnared the Ironblood, and is also different from the Northern Parliament's path. Who is this? Us talking right now? Commander, are you listening? Oh. Sorry, my mind wandered off a bit. Commander, if you're sleepy, then you should sleep. Thank you, Eldridge. Pat. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that. I'd probably get a good couple thousand volts to the hand there. Eldridge will fetch a pillow. They actually did that. Good on them. I like that. Thanks, but I'm good. It's probably better not to promote sleeping on the job. Would you mind repeating what you were just talking about, Georgia? Sure. As you can see, we're still in the process of assembling all the fleets participating in this operation. Why is Eldridge staring at us? Don't worry about it. She's just kind of here with us. Also, there's coffee. I'm assuming this is our coffee, because I don't think she drinks coffee. I think she was a cola person. Georgia begins her explanation of the current situation by directing my attention to a map posted on the wall. Apparently, it had been updated several times during the duration I was thinking about other things. That sucks. This is where our flagship fleet is located, and we will be working closely with the two Eagle Union strike teams to our flanks. Further back in the rear is the reserve fleet. These fleets will form the core of the Eagle Union's task force during this operation. In addition, New Jersey will be leading an additional NA Ocean Strike team to the staging area. We are expected to meet up there with 2 combined Northern Parliament fleets led by Sovetskaya Rozia. The Northern Parliament fleets look a lot bigger than expected. What about holding down the polar front? According to them, there shouldn't be an issue as long as this theater doesn't turn into a war of attrition. Holy options! The situation with the Royal Navy, they're down at the bottom. I already kind of know what they're doing. Sakura Empire hasn't really been involved. At least in this area, if I'm assuming it's the same area I'm thinking it is. Iris Libre is what would be with Royals in the back at Europa. Fitches, same thing. Sardinia doesn't care. Let's be honest. Sardinians don't care. They're gonna live in their little corner of the world. Even though it's not a corner at all. So Dragon Emperor, I don't know anything about what they would say there, so I'm actually gonna say this. The who? And this is where I go, Georgia, sit down. I'm going to talk to you about something now. Look at me. Look at me. I am the teacher now. Commander, they aren't deploying any forces for this operation. As for the Ironblood, we've already been monitoring their large-scale movements. The signals alone would suggest that their fleet is several times more numerous than what we had intel on. That depends on whether they're actually using their, like, hologram tech, though. That basically confirms that the Ironblood have already deployed signal interference, like they did against the Royal Navy. This was done in Aurora Noctis, yes. We are in the process of performing aerial recon to do visual confirmation of their actual numbers. You have to get close, though. The same trick won't work twice. Finally, we still don't know where their current flagship, Friedrich de Gross, is located. I'll contact you as soon as we get an update. I think this is before... Trying to remember where this was exactly in the... Hang on, I need to pull that up again. Trying to remember. I'm assuming this should be like post Aurora Noctis. This puts her at Carnival Dawn's Rhyme. This will be around that time. Well, no, because we're not this. Well, is this post Carnival then? I guess I have to figure out what time this is. I'm making an assumption I shouldn't be. No, if it's during, then we wouldn't be here. Because we would be with the Northern Parliament. The Northern Parliament is too busy. Because the entirety of Harvard Dawn's Rhyme is there's 2 teams of Northern Parliament doing things. You got Belarusia and her group going down to the Arcana Sanctum with the commander. You have the other team attacking the Winter's Crown base to keep Omitter busy. So I don't know if this is after Haravad or this is... This has to be after. I don't think this would be before. That wouldn't make sense. Because then that's, like, there was a good amount of time since the Azur Lane factions have seen the commander. Which is why the greeting was so cold. Anyway. We'll figure this out later. If she is where I think she is, she's in Europa. Contact you as soon as we get an update. Thanks. So how does it feel being out on the battlefield for the first time, Georgia? Well, how do I put it? I was expecting to be on the front lines, doing something a bit more glorious. Never expected I'd end up as the command ship and combat secretary. I don't mind. I actually like Georgia. Don't get mad at me. I like Georgia. And before Georgia be... So, a bit different from what I was expecting, but not a big deal at the end of the day. What's your overall view of the current situation? Judging by the numbers, we have a significant advantage in the head-on-head. But because this is a joint operation organized by different factions and fleets, it may be difficult to keep everyone on the same page. I mean, it's going to depend. Are the Royal Navy using vanguards? If so, well, the entire southern front is a loss. I'm sorry, HMS. You'll get something soon. Maybe. Question mark. Soon, TM. F in chat. Anyway. And to me, the Ironblood always seems to have this yes, unpredictable element to them. I don't know why. This is the this part. This right here always kills me for some reason. Unpredictable element to them. Until the dust settles, we don't know what tricks they'll have up their sleeve. Good. They know what they say. You know what they say. Never underestimate the enemy. I cannot read today, guys. I'm sorry. Let's proceed with caution and stick to the plan. What's the adversary been? You are Italian or French. That would suck. Rest assured, you'll have plenty of opportunities to demonstrate your power on the battlefield. And also, one last thing. Got another question for me, Commander. As you can see, we're still in the process of assembling all of the fleets participating in this operation. About Eldridge, she's... After a lot of searching, we found Eldridge asleep on the floor not far from the ship's hatch. I'm not surprised. She do be a sleepy one. The most logical conclusion is that Eldridge fell asleep hugging the pillow because it was too comfortable. Yeah, that sounds about right. Commander, you still look pretty worn out yourself. You'll need a lot of focus once the operation starts, so why not rest up before then? Just watching Eldridge's peaceful slumber filled me with drowsiness as well. I think I'll take you up on that bit of advice. Scapa Flow, an important Royal Navy base, was taken by the Ironblood in a surprise attack. And though this event would seem like a boiling point in the two factions' relationships, the attack was instead followed by an unexpected period of tranquility. But what undercurrents flow beneath the tenuous peace? A ploy engineered by the Ironblood, a cunning rebuttal by the Royal Navy, or perhaps a greater truth that towers above petty conflicts. I like how the word towers has a capital T. In the calm before the curtains rise, the shifting of pieces can be heard within the silence. Preparations for battle, the humming of a singularity, and the intersection of fates. Listen well to the rondo that is about to be played, for true peace can perhaps only be found at the rainbow's end. Okay, let's see what the Eldridge. No, you'll probably get electrocuted. You need to slightly scale that down or zoom it to the left. Rondo at Rainbow's Edge, in case anyone didn't catch what the name of this event was. I like how I also made like the little like sound effect was like borderline JonTron. Ooh. That's almost like a... Oh god, that looks actually horrifying. It kind of reminds me... What was that one? Oh god. There's a movie, I forget what it was called. I think it's RIP PD or something like that. It's like a guy dies, but he basically is in like limbo, but I guess he kind of becomes a like an undead police officer. It reminds me of the very end where like there's this portal that brings dead people back into the real world. David C, thanks for the sub. What this is a wallpaper. That'd be really cool if they had something like that though. Is it RIP? RIP-D? Okay. R.I.P.D. Yeah. I think that's what it is. I know something like that. But yeah, it's like the very end, because this is like that portal, and this is down here. I don't know. This is really weird. It's kind of neat though. So it looks like it's a singularity though. We'll see where this goes. The instrument. Oh, hello, Tear Pits. The instruments of war are winding. Ironblood musicians assemble as Sakura Empire spectators take their seats. Okay, I think I see. I see. So this was what. How did this? Wait, the Sakura Empire. Is this post? This has to be post Operation Siren? Yeah, this has to be. I'm assuming post Operation Siren then. Now that I'm thinking about this. Because the Sakura Empire here, that means they knew what the fleet was, which means when they went to Dakar, Z1 had to inform them. This has to be post Op Sci. I don't think it's chapter 5 Op Sci, but it's at least like the first 4 chapters. Okay. Well, if I do this one as the boss fleet. I like Prince Eugen. I would want Prince Eugen to be. I need to do battleship. If I'm going to do if I'm doing Little Prince, I need to have her in here, which means I need to have a healer, which means probably Perseus, which is gonna be really weird. Midgard Tower Part 1 has to be possible. So, not necessarily. I could see this being before Tower of Transcendence. Well, maybe. It depends on who's here, because we have to pay attention to who's here. Because a good number of... Remember, like, during Operation Siren, there is... We don't know where Tear Pits' fleet is. And if this is the actual Tear Pits boss, then that's a thing to worry about. You can do hard load before you can do normal. Yeah, you can. You totally can. It's actually... I mean, it depends if you want to do that or not, though. I'm gonna do it this way, though. We're gonna bully Tear Pits with HMS, because haha. I need to level these two up more, so I kind of want to keep you. Is this gonna be? This is level 70. It's not gonna mean anything. So. Oh right, let's turn on the music. All right. How does this sound between all 3 levels of volume? Can you hear me over these 2? I meant to say the character voice and the music, not those 2 literally. Oh, Emden, you were gonna throw me off. Ah! Yeah, this is very Iron Blood feeling. Oh, I need to shut up. I don't want Crimson Echoes playing while this is going on. I think they fixed it, though. I think they finally got that fixed. Because I've noticed... I got some copyright notifications earlier, but they were actually removing the copyrights. This music's interesting, though. Because it's like, I need to keep working towards August on Parzival. So if I do that... These are my only options. Should we use Tear Pits to defeat the Tear... No, we're not gonna go that hard. We're not doing that too much. Let's not do that. Okay, so we shall bully. We shall bully. Where's the Star of Sea that the commander mentioned? I gotta remember. I'm drawing a blank on it right now, so I can't say. It's been a bit since I have to reread a few pieces because I haven't given them a second run. I don't know if that was something. I don't know if it's been mentioned. Has it been mentioned? I'm trying to think if it has been mentioned. Start of the Sea. Is that what that? I don't remember if that was what it was called because it was called Arcana Sanctum. Or was that the name of the submarine? I don't remember. Isn't that where Alaska is? Is that? Well, you know what? Let's check real quick then. That'd be the very last thing of Abyss Refrain. Abyssal Refrain. I messed up on the stream when I kept saying that it was Tower Transcendence when this was happening. No, this is Abyssal Refrain. If I can figure out where it is. I just can't read, I guess. Anywhere. Should be the very last one. Yeah, here it is. After receiving the naval issue regarding the reenactment, Saratoga locked herself into the conference room, thinking hard about the next step. The risk in communications between factions breaking down, the possibility of a siren counterattack, Commander's response. It would not be several hours until Saratoga finally decided to make her move. This probably isn't the brightest idea, but I don't see any other way. If things are left to continue down this path, we're all going to be in danger, including the Commander. This has got to be the only way, I'm sure of it. At least things can't get any weirder than they already are right now. Saratoga took a communicator, used only for top secret protocols, and started to connect to a certain channel. Communication line confirmed. Checking integrity of Intel security. Confirmed. Checking authorization of the correspondent. Identity confirmed as CV3 Saratoga, Eagle Union. Authorization confirmed. Please state your query. Please connect me to Alaska and the Sea of Stars. It's about time we show the Commander some secrets of our own. But that would mean this is after Abyssal Refrain. The problem with Abyssal Refrain is I need to double check if we've made any progress in that. Abyssal Refrain has two storyline timelines in it, which is incredibly confusing. So it's trying to figure out where each one begins. Where exactly is both of them? So my assumption is we have a missing plot point. So excuse me while I sound like a sheep. I'm practicing my sheep auditions. No. So Eagle Union you are? That's what that sounds like to me, is we have a Eagle Union related event. I think that's what that's gonna be. We don't have that storyline yet. Yeah, I would explain that. Yes, exactly. Sheep 2-0. Oh god. Yeah. So we have that event, which is probably going to be one of the three. Where that's going to line up, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Should be a CB. Wow, we have a CB? Okay. Alright, so this team is just going to... You know what? You know what? No. We're full sending this. I'm full sending this. Where are you? Come here. Full send. Straight up. About to completely disrespect. The disrespect is about to be unheard of. If the RNG works in our favor. There will not be a single piece of Tear Pits left that will have to bury her in a soup can. I'm sorry, Two Pits. I know I always do, but this is not... Turn. This is not you. Turn around. Don't look. Alright. Friedrich is now dev level 27, by the way. She should be 1 of 2, isn't she? Or 1 of 4. So I'm just going to continue to have these two in mob. I know it's expensive. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to keep these two on. You should just full send it on oil. Should I full send it? You know what? Yeah, we're full sending in oil. These are my streams. We don't care. Full send. We need the little one in the middle. Where is our little... Wait, no, you should be the top. You're an NPC. You American Hawk, you got oil. Yeah, I do have a good amount of oil. I'm not too concerned. I've got 13 messages, whatever is in the canteen, and 18k on standby. Alright. I don't think I'm going to need to worry about airspace. I'm over leveled for this for the most part anyway. Oh yeah, I'll limit breaker. Don't worry. Let's just no. Actually, she wouldn't be that bad. She's expensive for a DD, but I think Vanguard-wise, I don't think she's that hype. She's not that expensive. Oh, she's heavy cruiser level. Oh! Bring boys. Okay. Sure. Boys it is. There we go. Bring Brens to protect Brens. Okay, let's do this real quick. How many of these do I... Oh yeah, we're fine. There's only 2, so I need technically... need only a handful. I will say this. If you are not planning to grab Little Prince Eugen, don't put any resources into her. You will waste them. This is for players that are new. It's very important that you do that. Or that you know that. If you spend all your resources and you don't actually grind out little well, her chibi's kind of cute actually. If you don't grind out little prunes, what? Sorry, little prens, little prune. What is she? Eat your prune, Grandma. Drink your prune juice. Drink your prune juice. Oh God, no, I'm doing a whole bunch of things. I'm maybe also slightly tired. I'm probably just gonna give you something completely random. You know what? You just get this, because I want to save the better guns for other... Well, actually, no. Kronstadt's already... They already had their guns. The heck is that from? Grandmama, drink your prune juice? It's from a Transformers movie. Back when the Transformers movies were actually somewhat decent. Before they started changing a lot of the cast members. Give our little girl the you are gun. From Heinrich? You were expecting a lot out of her. Lies, they were always bad. Okay. I actually liked, like, the first two. They weren't bad in my book. The last one was pretty bad. Like, I stopped watching it. Bad. The first two. Yes, the first two. I think it was the very first one, actually. The very first of the Transformers movie. Yeah, because that was when they didn't know much about Transformers at the time. That was when they actually had the cube. I got that. The Bavers, yeah. I got it. We're good. You know what? We're playing on manual. Not that this is gonna do much, but we're playing on manual. Classic case of slap a gold on and call it a day. Classic case of that. I'm just gonna throw 2 health kits on you because you need it right now. Evasion's going to work against you regardless, so we might as well just make you really beefy. Got hit Michael. Like, okay, so like the movie itself, I actually did enjoy watching it. My family actually does not mind it. We don't watch it a lot though. We're not like huge avid fans of it. But it wasn't. It was enjoyable enough, is what I'll put it at. She has 3,000 health at level 54. Prinz, man. Prinz. Sounds like Oigan. I don't have the coins for that. That's a lie, I do. Heap. I hit the wrong button. Should be all saved still. Hey, let's just hit the advice button on subs and completely forget they exist again. Because I do that a lot. You guys get pounded lime. Man, am I glad this is definitely not a place where, I have to worry about that. I think this is correct. Antenna, I think, is the command. No, she's the one that can take command, though. You need staff. I'm stealing my build on Kronk. Wait, that was your build? That's hilarious. Okay, this is expensive cost-wise, but you know what? It's funny. We'll go at it. Alright, so we have... These two are probably going to literally do... Actually, she's going to literally do everything. And then Tier Pits is going to regret being here. There are no other words. I could have been worse and done French preload with... But... I don't think that would have done too well for the armor modifier. Anyway, let's go. Ooh, that music though. Kronk deserves some rain. Oh no. This is not a... we barely started and we're doing an oath stream now. What? This music though. Oh, it's a Sakura Empire vibe to it. I like it. Cat Jam. Anyway, NA Ocean, Southeast Sector E. Is it the same because I think it might be? That sounds about right. A Sakura Empire fleet advanced cautiously under the cover of night. So if this is post Operation Siren and it's using the exact same fleets from that, this should be Akagi Kaga. It should be Jinsu, and I forget who the fourth was. Yubari. Unless it's just Akagi Kaga. It could be the Cranes even, but I don't know if the Cranes would be involved in this or not. We'll see. Although the Azur lane cleared the NA Ocean of Siren forces, this is Opsai. Okay, that's referenced there. These waters have only become more dangerous for the Sakura Empire. There's Jinsu. No abnormalities detected underwater. At least it doesn't seem like any submarines are tailing us. Okay, Zui is here. Okay, so both of the two factions from Opsai are here. My recons haven't run into any enemies either, so the route ahead of us should be safe as well. But having said that, now that the ceasefire agreement's been turned into scrap paper, these waters can turn into a battlefield at any moment. Oh yeah, Scapaflow technically killed. There is one thing I don't understand though, Akagi. Why I decided to bring you along to this operation. I have my own suspicions already, but it all boils down to Friedrich de Gross, doesn't it? The Ironbloods, the Ironblood's at a massive numbers disadvantage when compared to the entire Azur lane, but Friedrich's deployments seem awfully unconcerned. There's more to that. A lot of their forces are still being kept at the floating fortress. Yes, and even the fleet stationed at Dakar hasn't moved out either. That should be Z1's team. Despite all, or is it Z2? Z2. Despite all this, she invited us to meet her at the Scapaflow anchorage of all places. It's as if the fire has come to the front door, but she's still moving things around in the back of the house. What exactly is she planning? I find myself in agreement with Zuikaku this time. Sister, there's something strange about Friedrich's invitation. Scapaflow is quite close to the Royal Navy's homeland. The Ironblood has basically put themselves in an indefensible position. Their deployment decisions are completely contrary to reason. Even though she did say she was going to show us something interesting, how do we know that we're not being dragged into service or meat shields? So this music's actually pretty good. It's a possibility. Akagi, if we're really going on such a risky mission, we should have brought more escorts, right? You are a lot of carriers. What good would that serve? The larger the fleet, the easier it is for our cover to be blown. I mean, carriers are pretty... Never mind. Secondly, the more numbers we bring, the more tantalizing it will be for Friedrich to use as his meat shields. Even if you feel wronged, I don't think we should be playing with our lives here. I have much more knowledge of this area's intel than you, so don't worry about troop deployments. Friedrich de Gross has always operated from the shadows. I'm not keen on the way she acts like a high and mighty puppet master. Well, I mean, that just kind of is the way she is. Also, Akagi with facial expressions now? God, I'm glad Crosswave added those. But I do know that she wouldn't lie. And the invitation was the mention of showing us another possibility. That alone is enough. That is the true purpose of why we've journeyed thousands of miles from the Sakura Islands. Since we're not able to enter the heart of the Inner Ocean, we must not miss this opportunity no matter what. What does another possibility even mean? You'll understand when you see it. You wanted to know why I brought you along. I'll admit, a part of it is just me acting on a whim. But more importantly, you want to know too, don't you? I'm aware that the new combined fleet has been keeping an eye on me, and that many of you disagree with my decisions. But there's one thing you failed to consider. We aren't looking at the same reality. Given what I've seen, I would make the same decisions again and again. But what about your beliefs? When you've seen my reality, would you still be able to hold your same beliefs? My beliefs aren't that easy to shake, but I do hope to be able to understand your point of view a bit better. That way I can truly convince you to choose another path. We shall wait and see. What kind of performance will the Ironblood put on for us this time? Shokaku at port, where's Sis? My concern here is where this is going to go. Well, under the effects of Ironblood jamming, when you engage an enemy fleet, you won't be able to determine its type, or if it's real. What? Or if it's real? They just Thanos snap out of existence? Hi, Z2. I mean, it's not gonna matter. You're gonna get bodied anyway. Except for... No, I'm using HE on you. I don't think they move. Nothing is real. Not even the waifus. Everyone. Critical hit to emotions. They just kind of peace out. I want to see this. Well, Oscar. That's 15. Well, she moved. I guess that would make sense, though, because it is part of the well, it said jamming, but it's honestly hologram. Please make the music 10% quieter. Sure. There we go. That is a literal 10%. By the way, I'm just gonna say this too. Ulrich is way too happy when she just descends here. Look at that face. Alright, see ya, Kage. No auto, we don't do that here. Well, that was hard. A spider descending on its prey. Perseus, what? I guess I did auto by accident, so it didn't launch a fleet. Ulrich smiling impossible. I don't know. Seems very likely. Of course, when you pick her up, she clearly does not like it. Friedrich, though, just doesn't seem to care. She also flails around and I'm happy as well. I think we still have 3 Iron Blood in this fleet. Everyone else is just whatever faction. Actually, hold up. I just accidentally used all the factions of this story right now. That's funny. Holy shield! Oh! That's a lot of shields, actually. I didn't think about that. That is, wow. Okay, let's play which one is fake. Anyone want to play? We're literally playing Battleship. I'm gonna fire a round at E4. Oh, it's a hit! God, the fact that it gives so many shields. Shields. Also, Dire, thanks for the 5. And game over. God, how many? The odds of getting that many shields off would be nuts, though. You could literally make a fleet based on that just do shields. That would be really funny. I'm gonna make the assumption that when it's gonna spawn, one of those two is gonna be 1s. So let's go for B3. Oh, I can't reach there in time. B3? That's a hit! Yeah, thanks for the $1. You have angered Virtuoso. Wolfram says E1. We shall explore E1 after this fight. We'll see if he's right. Aria, thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, I usually do. I usually do back-to-back streams for these now. Alright, so you said E... Well, hang on. We'll do that first. Just on the horizon, the first vestiges of the anchorage became visible to the Sakura fleet. Akagi, we're about to arrive at Scapa Flow. It seems like the Royal Navy hasn't even mobilized any forces in this area yet, let alone launched a counterattack. Does that mean that they were caught off guard by a surprise attack? Yes, they were. Perhaps, but look closely, Zuikaku. There aren't any signs of fighting here, and it doesn't seem like the Iron Blood has taken the facilities for their own use either. Did they drive out the Royal Navy and then leave things alone? Or was the Iron Blood never interested in occupying Scapa Flow in the first place? Isn't the Scapa Float anchorage critical to the defense of the Royal Navy's homeland? It wouldn't make any sense for them to just give it up without a fight. It's possible that the Iron Blood needed this area to conduct some sort of experiment, but that still doesn't explain the absence of Royal Navy ships. Hard to say. Just be glad we don't have to fight our way to the spectator seats. Let's go. I'm sure Friedrich will soon provide answers to our questions. Scapa Float anchorage. Wow. Even though this place is enclosed by islands, there are so many waterways leading out. Seeing this in person really makes you appreciate how powerful Mother Nature can be. Kagi, what's that ship over there? It looks like mass-produced, but a really old-fashioned model. As the fleet entered the harbor, the shadow of a large moored warship loomed in front of them. This is a Queen Elizabeth class? Doesn't look anything like the mass-produced ships we've seen before, though. Because it's not. This is a warship that predates the mass-produced ships of our era. We are ships born from wisdom cubes, but these vessels are constructs assembled from steel, protecting the seas long before our time. Before the advent of wisdom cubes, humanity built these vessels and they became the blade that they wielded. Nowadays, you only find transport ships and rare models of mass-produced ships made the old-fashioned way. Unlike modern mass production, which can churn out a large number of ships in a short amount of time, each one of these warships had unique designs and a long construction process. That is why when we, the shipgirls, appeared, these older vessels were quickly phased out of production. Even the mass-produced ships are little more than memories of a bygone era, reserve forces that assist us in our operations. But some things are for the best. The era when these warships were the only line of defense against the sirens was a tragic one. It very much was. Humanity got destroyed. It was really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Hang on, someone's at the door. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that. I got got a little extra surprise for helping out some people with some IT issues. So, got a box of cookies. It's awesome. Sorry about that. So why did they fight the sirens in World War I ships? So the sirens appeared out of nowhere. They like just appeared suddenly one day. That's just how it is. And when that happened, humanity was very much outmatched, and it was bad. I think they lost like 90%, like 90% of the world was like lost. It wasn't like destroyed, like everything was on fire. It was just like humanity was not in that 90% of the world. They were down to just like the bastions, their last hope. I think Inway Harbor was one of those. So that was how it is. Cookies. Yes, cookies. I was told they're white macadamia and caramel. So I will be trying those later. Probably after stream, though. But that said, I That's pretty much how it was. It was really, really, really bad for humanity. And then there was the, well, as Akagi basically said it, there was the cubes that finally came out. We don't know what caused the sudden discovery of the cube. We just know that the cubes were introduced around this time, and that was when the Kansen came in, and when they came in, that's when the fight kind of flipped. They were able to push back and start to get ground again. So that's pretty much exactly how this was. So, but yeah, she's not wrong. The era when it was just those like type of ships to defend against the Sirens, it was very one-sided. Rather than being scrapped like so many others, at least you were able to spend the rest of your lives in the relative peace of this harbor. I wonder what would have happened to our past forms if they could have been preserved into an era of peace. But judging by this warship's presence here, it seems that even the Iron Blood cannot touch the past. I wonder if we have any warships like this back in the Sakura Empire. Who knows? It's something I stopped caring about long ago. Akagi, an Iron Blood ship is coming our way. Yeah. Yeah, Mikasa, technically. Several Iron Blood ships were moored along the coast of the harbor. A gear. Wow, that's one hell of a greeting ship. Look, it's the other prince. I wonder actually how a gear would react to little prince. Like, you know what I mean? Like, somewhere in the Sakura Empire, Mikasa almost chokes on some fruit. Hey, Ren. The Kubik Prince. Which, I don't know how to feel about the squish the heck out of Little Prince. I think she would probably... I think I know what Friedrich would do. That's probably the easiest one. You've come, Akagi of the Sakura Empire. Good day, esteemed Wow, you got 2 PRs. You've been personally invited by Friedrich de Gross. Gear and August von Parcel, the Iron Blood's latest blueprint ships. I can see the curiosity in your eyes, but let's save that for later. Guided by the Iron Blood ships, Akagi and her fleet made their way deeper into the harbor. I am actually really happy seeing PR ships getting into the storyline. Because, like, most of PR1 just sat out. PR2, I think, was really when they started getting in. George is in this one. Gascani was in, Skybound Oratorio. I don't actually think... Was any of PR1 even in? Hold on. I don't think main storyline-wise PR1 even has any existence. Which is kind of sad because, like, Monarch's whole thing about being left behind is really, really, really gonna double whammy you there. Anyway. Oh yeah, no, it's not TT. It's not TT. It's a or it's not Abyss Reflame. Sorry, it's TT. Yeah, Rune is in because she was in Tower Transcendence, and Neptune was in at the very end of Abyssal Refrain. Never mind. So the PR1 does have some people in it, but it's really late. Rune, I think Rune was one of the 3 girls that came through the portal to help defend. They were kind of like a holdout line for, like, I think to help cover the retreat when they grabbed Scharnhorst. If I remember correctly, I think it was her main. Was it Mains? And Mains, Rune, and was it Heinrich? I don't remember who the 3rd was. I think there was 3. I don't think it was just 2. Yeah. Anyway, the Iron Blood is very, very much advanced in the blueprint ship department. Anyway, made their way deeper into the harbor. Right this way. Friedrich has been waiting for you. That face, though. Oh, hi, T-Bits. Well, there's a very solid line here. Alright, let's see if E1 is correct. I can't reach there. Right. Are you correct? Womp womp. Oh, it's another one. I think I got the right one. Yep, got it. I got it. It'll come back. That's the thing. I'm just got to keep doing that. Now, let me make sure I get this correctly. Hopefully I got the right person. I'm always worried about doing it because they do not make it very easy to do this. All right, let's see. I'm seeing a lot of I'm seeing some G3. So they're saying here. I like how we're literally playing Battleship right now. G3. G3 is a hit. G3 is a hit, chat. So chat's 50-50. I'm trying to avoid. I'm just gonna use Ulrich to get her out of here. You sunk my battle boat. What was the animation? I think there's an animation that had, like, it was the whole battleship thing, but there was literally only one spot you could guess. So whoever went first actually won. What was that from? Where was that? All right, so this is column E, by the way. So right here is E4 for those that are looking for reference. Let's see. Let YouTube chat play Ozerlane. All right, we'll do it. I'll let YouTube chat play Battleship / Ozerlane. E5 I see is the first one claimed. Wait, E5 is a miss. E5's right here. F2. Alright, looks like I see 2 for F4, so I'm gonna do that actually. Alright, F4 it is. Is chat right? Is chat wrong? That's a hit. This is a little loading screen. Oh, right, I've seen these already. F4 was a hit. That's actually really funny. I like this. It's such a silly little way to, like... It increases how interactive you can be with your chat, but it is really funny. I love submarines. Oh, I need that, but I have 2... Boise's literally doing all the work! Crumbs, that was a giggle, though. Cow and chicken. Oh my gosh, it's cow and chicken? Man, yeah, okay. Alrighty. I don't know how many more fights there are left, but we'll see. Battle lane is fun. Yeah, that's exactly. If I give her the hedgehog, that'll fix it. D4. Right in front of us, right here. G4. G4 is nothing. I think you meant H4. You sunk my battleship! Alright, I'm waiting till I see... I think it might be best if I go by first, maybe? I don't know. I might go by the one that has the first duplicate. Okay, it's H4. We'll do H4. Alright, let's see. H4. You are 2 out of 3. Oh no! 2 for 4! Does that actually count? That'd be funny if it did. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Okay, no, 6. That's right. H4 is a miss, so we're 50-50 again. A4. I see 2 F2s. Okay, 2 F2s. This is so silly. That's a hit. 3 out of 5. You sunk my second waifu. And that one was... Give me that straight line torpedoes. I need these straight in front of me torpedoes. Yes. Delicious. Silly but fun. Yeah, it is. It's like a funny little mini game. Before you know it, we'll divide everybody into 2 teams, and whoever's the more accurate wins. I doesn't even show up playing. Alrighty, we are down to 5. For reference, this is D4. Right here is D4. Winning team gets a cookie. No, those are my cookies. I see 1 for A4, 2 for A4. Alright, A4, A4. D4 is a miss. Looks like A4 is the chat's preference so far. Jeez. A4 it is. Let's see. We fired that. That looks good. Wait, you can actually do that? Oh, that's horrible. You can actually still attack them. Alrighty. Once again, this is D4. So we have D4, C7, E6, and E7. That is really funny. I did not know you could do that. I don't know. You know what? Let's see. Let me actually see. Where's aggressive stance? Let me find out. Oh my god, it does. Oh, that sucks. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Let me check something. I want to check something. Yes, I want you to move over here now. I'm curious. Do you attack all 4, or do you know that which one's real and which one's fake? Are you actually going to attack all 4? You're going for this one. Why? You do attack all 4. Okay. Alright. We have no clue. And B4. In B4, D4 is the actual fleet. Alrighty. Let's see. I see a lot of C7s. Yep, C7 it is. Let's see. Chat was wrong. Yeah, so this is actually an event where you probably don't want them on alert. At least until you get rid of this effect. Not that it really matters. I don't think you need them here, really. C7 is already out, so we're down to D4, E6, and E7. Do we want to believe in D4? Use your blue eyes, white dragon. Watch them all be wrong. That would be really funny. We're wasting our time chasing these. Alright, I'm seeing a decent number of calls for D4. They are believing in D4. Oh, we've been baited! E6 or E7, chat? You guys, I think, are 3 for 5. 3 out of 7 now? I think you're 3 out of 7? Which is mega oof. E7, it looks like. E7 is the hit. You guys are back to 50-50. That doesn't really matter. This is gonna be over quick. Actually, you know what? Perseus, go. This is no Minesweeper, but without the mines. I'm sorry. No, no worries. No worries, Ed. No worries. What are the bosses on Illusion 2? Oh, that would be hilarious. Alright, well, let's see if this one's fake or not. It was real. They were both real. How many confetti guns do I have? I think 1. If I made more than 1, it was because I was memeing and felt like it. Let's just shoot these straight forward. I'm so glad those torpedoes exist. They're so great for me. First one turns out to be the boss. That would be really fun. You have 13 confetti guns? Jeez. Not sure why you would make that. I don't think you made a confetti gun yet. I don't think people can at this, or at least easily at this point, because I think it's a, oh, I'm sorry, Tear Pits. Oh, Lord have mercy on my enemies, because I sure won't. Tear Pits, look away. With a confetti gun. Not really. You can get it from research. Can you still get it from research? I thought that was a PR1 thing. Anyway, Scapaflow Anchorage. It's a pleasure to see you again, my allies from the Sakura Empire. Certainly, it feels like an eternity has passed since our banquet in Sardinia. This was, I believe, the ceasefire. I think this was the ceasefire. I don't think there was any other reason, yeah. Though the curtains have yet to rise, I'm quite impressed at this stage that you've set. How are you able to take Scapaflow without a fight? A performance like this is best enjoyed by a select few without the interruption of a boorish audience. Let's just say I employed a few little tricks. Are you not worried about the Azur Lane bringing down the entire theater? I heard their staging area includes this area as well. It'd be a pity if they barged in on your performance. You face the combined might of Azur Lane and also stand against the commander. The jamming can buy you some time, but they will see through those tricks soon enough. You're right. Indeed, my fleet alone is unable to defeat the Azur Lane. If I was to call upon the Sakura Empire's aid, would you join us? I'm glad you acknowledge the capability of the Sakura Empire. But I must decline your offer. We did not come here to take part in your play. Of course, at no point did I expect you to agree. And just like you, I have no intention of participating in this play either. I don't think I know if there's any history on Scapaflow past this. Is the text glitching? I'm not noticing it if it is. Incidentally, are you familiar with the incident that took place here at Scapaflow? I know it's a graveyard for, like, World War I's ships. If I remember correctly, that was the siren attack on Scapaflow during the last Great War, right? Oh, so this is different. Okay. So this is the sirens that sunk the ships. The sirens ambushed the Ironblood fleet and the Azur Lane's leadership and made the decision to not assist them. Literally a graveyard. A slaughter. Yeah. Ugh. The Ironblood fleet that fled into the harbor was completely annihilated. And that incident came one of the chief factors that led to the Ironbloods withdrawing from the Azur Lane. Really? Interesting. Okay. We didn't really have any justifications to why they left. We were just assuming they wanted to go against their, what is it? This could be wrong, though. This could be wrong. Yes, a fairly standard answer. That's what everyone has agreed on. Don't you think something doesn't quite add up, though? Even though the Sirens were already the common enemy of humanity at that point, why would the Ironblood fleet flee into a Royal Navy harbor? In other words, if the Royal Navy took in the Ironblood, then why is it that only the Ironblood fleet got wiped out? That's actually kind of sketchy. Zukoku's like, I've heard another account of the event, but I'm not sure how reliable it is. Let's hear it. That there was actually no surprise attack, but rather something went wrong when the Iron Blood was trying to capture Sirens for their own purposes. So originally, the Iron Blood were not with Azur. They were trying to research... They were wanting to research the Sirens. And so they were trying to do whatever they can to get their hands on the technology and do it themselves. Of course, these actions they did basically kicked the Hornet's Nest with Sirens. And after they took enough losses, they decided to join Azur because strength in numbers. They left later, as we all know. But that was one of the things that I believe was mentioned in the art book. I don't remember. I gotta remember which source it was. But that was something I remember. The Royal Navy was also caught in the crossfire, and Scapa Flow's facilities also suffered severe damage as a result. So you're saying the Iron Blood invited the Sirens into the harbor? Who knows what the truth really is? Maybe Friedrich has some insight After all, we weren't invited here simply to chat, correct? Back from lecture. Welcome back, Savage. It is said that history is written by the victors, but to write is to compose a narrative. But we are not writers, we are warriors. What is a record in comparison to the scars of war? Wheatman, thanks for the $1. I appreciate it, man. For us, the truth of this battle is... Enough of your senseless... Bloviating? Bloviating, okay. That's a word I've not heard before. What does that even mean? let's look at the dictionary today. Because I don't think I've ever used that word. Okay, literally is what exact. Context clues make sense, but still. For those that didn't know, bloviating is literally to talk at length. We could have hired a jester if we wanted to listen to someone talk in circles all... Is this Queen? Small girl suddenly burst into the room in the middle of Friedrich's monologue. Queen Elizabeth? Yeah, it is Queen. That's right, you are in the presence of a queen. What an impetuous child. Wait, this isn't making any sense to me. Why is the leader of the Royal Navy here? Why, it seems you got your hands on much more than just an antiquated warship. I see. So this is the secret behind the Iron Blood's little transaction. Control of Scapa Flow in exchange for the little queen's safety. Color me surprised by the extraordinary lengths to which you'd go, Friedrich. You'd even hold one of the major faction's leaders hostage. Oh. As if anything, it's the other way around. Friedrich is currently under the supervision of the Royal Navy. You would what army, Queen? I mean, Belfast, I think, is supposed to be here, actually. I think Belfast was with her, and I'd have to go back at the last bit of Aurora Noctis. Besides, if I was the hostage here, I wouldn't be moving around freely. Indeed, what kind of hostage would have the luxury to barge in during the kidnapper's speech? Good Rufus, how much do you love listening to yourself talk? Belfast and the others are almost done with their preparation. The singularity is getting hard to maintain, so I'll need to have them head over soon. This is really weird to know okay. You wish to know what really happened at Scapa Flow, and I shall show you the truth. Plot twist. It's the singularity is hidden. It was a hidden singularity. I think they're probably, what is it? We were seeing it with the, well, I mean, it technically is, isn't it? Maybe they're controlling it? Very well, the Azur lane is making progress faster than expected, so we must make haste. I look forward to hearing the piece you will play for us, little queen. And hear it you shall. Queen Elizabeth pulled out a communicator and pressed the button, issuing her instructions to the recipients on the other end. In that moment, the still waters of Scapa Flow suddenly became turbulent, and the surface of the sea began to cave in. From the crevice rose an empty sun, a gateway pulsating with otherworldly energy. Allow me to welcome you once more, esteemed guests from the Sakura Empire. Hearken to the coming of the final movement. Ugh. So this entire fight was actually a facade. Oh, hey, look, I figured out who has the hedgehog. That's on target. Who's first? Who's first to shoot? Oh, NJ. Well, goodbye. You're barely alive. Oh wait, no, you're retreating, aren't you? Yeah, you're retreating. Okay, so I think I see where this is potentially going, actually. Under the instructions of Queen Elizabeth, a new singularity rose above the waters of Scapa Flow. A steady stream of energy seeped from the ring of light surrounding the gate, evaporating the surrounding seawater into a fine mist. In contrast to its intimidating form, a rainbow glistened within the shining mist like a road stretching beyond the gateway. Hi, this is rather unexpected. Is this based on the Ironblood singularity research? No, this is much more advanced than anything I've seen before. Judging by the looks on the little queen's face, the Royal Navy seems to have played a part in this. Oh, so they're breaking their own ideals. I see. I'll leave it to your imagination. What I will say is none of this conflicts with my child's wishes. Or this is either this is all Ironblood still, somehow. Or the singularity already existed, or the Royal Navy did actually work on this research, which means that they technically broke their own rules. We'll see. I see. I'll also assume that you didn't put on this show just to ask us to close the singularity. Correct. Beyond the singularity lies the truth of what happened at Scapa Flow, as well as the answers you seek. Wait, hold on. This is a bit much to take in all at once. What's the deal with this singularity, and are you saying we have to go through it? It is another branch, a world parallel to ours. But this gateway does not lead directly to another world, but rather a mere sea of sorts that projects the records of the natural calculation system. Yes, so you guys know the tower in I forgot what the little mini event with Impero. That actually is lore. The tower from Impero's event actually has significance here. The tower is believed to be the mainframe. The Siren mainframe. So whenever they've talked about the mainframe in the story, that is what we believe it is. In this particular situation, they're calling it the natural calculation system. Virtual tower, not tower transcendence, virtual tower. So, what we believe, well, I think the current, I don't know if this is the current theory or not, but I think this is where we are at right now. That world serves as a hub that connects branches to each other. It's so like, I mean, best way to look at it is think of every timeline as a branch of a tree. They all have to come from somewhere. That's probably the best way to do that. I don't know if there's any better way to add. I think that's probably the best way I can summarize that very quickly. So what that means is there could be other timelines like this, which means that the timelines, what that could mean is that the Commander's timeline, the one that Impero's from, and this one are two different timelines where the Commander exists. Quetzal, we believe that's a different timeline. So this is two timelines about to intersect. This is actually two timelines potentially could intersect here, is what this is going to go into. I'm not sure if it will. The Commander timeline and this timeline are going to be different. But will there ever be a situation where the two actually both go into the mainframe? Possibly. Yes. What are the events in the what the events are in the different timelines? They could be the same. They could be they could be slightly different. For example, the commander's timeline, or the port timeline. Sorry, not the commander. The port timeline, which is the other one, the one where we believe Impero's team is from, or the Impero event Virtual Tower is. We also believe it's also where all of the commander stories, all of the character stories are, as well as Divergent Chessboard. So both of those two events and all the character stories are believed to be port timeline. This is the main OG timeline or the commander timeline. So this is kind of where we are right now. We have two branches that there are two branches that we're aware of that kind of have events on them. They have an intersection point here at the tower. Assuming this is going to lead to this correctly. So if I'm understanding this correctly, it's different from the realm where you retrieve those meta ships. Yes. The information we have comes from reports that you've given us. How do we know that it's safe to pass through the singularity? What proof can you offer that beyond this door lies the things that you promised? I want to see the truth, Kage. Then I shall remain here until you return. Suit yourself, Kage. Nagir and August von Parsifal will remain behind as well, then. If the Azur comes, you know what to do. Understood. Don't underestimate me, Friedrich. Just who do you think I am? Jinsu, conduct Yamashiro's group. Provide them the instructions on how to get here. Will you be coming with us as well, little queen? Of course. And stop it with the little and the queen. Just Elizabeth will do. We've already done some preliminary scouting, so follow my lead. With those words, Queen Elizabeth was the first to disappear through the gate. Man, I'm still not so sure about this. It's fine. She may seem moody and fickle at times, but she is the leader of the Roan Navy for a reason. The fact that she went in first should be solid enough proof that it's safe. You hope. We can trust her for now. Zukaku, wait my instructions once you're inside. Got it, Akagi. Kage and Zukaku disappeared into the singularity as well, with Friedrich de Gross following right behind them. At long last, our Rondo finally begins. When the wait a minute. Okay, I think I see where this is going. I think I see where this is going. I think I see where this is going. Okay. Oh! When the winter's crown is donned, when the steel sakura blooms. I forget how the whole thing goes, crap. The great soul's transmigration will begin and begins the final prelude. Huh. Let me get the actual quote. It's Inkstained Steel Sakura. Let me find it real quick. No! Oh, it starts to load the pages. Ah, okay, you're killing me here. Let me find it real quick. That quote is kind of massive here, actually. Oh, do I not have it written here? Or is it 6? Oh, it is 6. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong spot. When the winter's crown is dawned, when the steel sakura blooms, the soul's transmigration will begin and start the final prelude. Nagato says that all of the souls, that when things are like killed off and stuff, all of the souls go somewhere. They migrate somewhere else, but not the steel sakura. They're gathering somewhere. Is this it? I don't know what the final prelude specifically means, but this could be the final destination of the soul's transmigration, as they're calling it in this quote. Which means that this is where all of the souls of the fallen come to rest. Kind of a link to that quote. I don't know where, I don't remember which chapter it is. I think it's... You know what? Here. Ink stain, steel sakura... I know we're not getting very far in this story, but I'm trying to connect where I can. So this is the very end of Ink Stain Steel Sakura, when they've defeated Purifier. By the way, there is something the Siren said that I'm worried about. She mentions souls... Troll! In the dungeon! She mentioned soul transmigration. There is a legend that says the sacred sakura is a catalyst for God to hear our prayers, but it also is said that it offers peace and salvation to the souls of the deceased. If the spirits I saw in my slumber are the souls the siren spoke of, then they aren't gathering here, but in a far-off, distant place. Whether the sirens are behind this, or a being beyond my comprehension, I can't say. But I do know that somewhere in this world there is a force trying to cause great change. That's really all that comes from that. This is just the ending bits where everyone's like, I have no idea what that meant. So my question is this the end destination for the soul's transmigration, as that quote says? Okay. So I'll explain this in each piece. When the Winter's Crown is dawned, the Winter's Crown is not the event Winter's Crown. It is the Siren stronghold base in the Northern Parliament. It has existed for a while. It's the base that the Northern Parliament constantly has to fight with. So it was dawned. We don't know when exactly it was dawned, but it's been around. So that means it's already been dawned. When the Steel Sakura blooms, I'm going to assume that has to deal with Nagato being released. Because Ink Stain Steel Sakura is the name of the event. The Soul's Transmigration, which pretty much I can't really give you an accurate definition of what that's supposed to be, besides simply just saying a lot of dead things moved somewhere. I'm just gonna like talk about this while we're doing this. I'm just gonna do these while we're going. So when she says that the souls of the deceased are congregating somewhere else besides here, but in a far off place, is this the far off place? This might be actually where Nagato was referring to in Ink Stain Steel Sakura. Related to the meta ships or Tower of Transcendence? I don't think so. Because the Tower of Transcendence took us to a completely different location. The meta ships come from different timelines as well. So the Tower of Transcendence took us to one timeline where the survivor of that place was Ganaizenal. Hey Fusion, sorry I didn't see your message there immediately. Sorry, we've been kind of going through a lot right now. So, and then all the meta ships themselves are survivors from various different branches that have completely perished. So yeah, this is kind of the multiverse. It's kind of a multiverse, which can be very confusing. It's very hard to accurately describe it. Really like, oh, I'm really liking it too. This has, if I'm understanding it correctly, we've got an Ink Stain Still Sakura connection here, which is great. I'm actually gonna send this to T because I actually want him to. I'm curious how he's gonna react to it. Actually, let me just copy this real quick. T is one of the guys that has helped me with lore. Let's see what he thinks about that. But yeah, this is actually really cool. So then who told Purifier about the crown and soul? That was what the sirens were supposed to say. So the actual, I think the actual thing was I think Purifier was supposed to say that, and she didn't like it because she thought it was cringy. So, that's Purifier in a nutshell. We need 4 fights anyway, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this so we can get through these maps faster. Hey Snappy, how are ya? So, if anyone is not following so far, I can try to explain it better. I just need to know if anyone's a little confused. So it makes me think. I'm not sure what to think of what happened here at Scapa Flow besides the fact that the sirens attacked. It makes me wonder, though, if all of the lives that were lost here are in this place that we're going to. And it makes me wonder, because I think this is before this was, I think these are the warship variants. These are, those torpedoes are going fast, holy crap. Those are very fast magnetic torpedoes. They don't hurt me for anything, but that was terrifying to watch how fast they were. Because I thought Joan Dark looks cool. Yeah, I mean, that's really how it is. Like, when I first liked this game because I was like, oh, yeah, it's kind of like Conclave. And then... God, it's weird to think that, because of Akagi, I got more invested in the lore. And then I did the lore video. I gotta play catch-up still. That's what sucks. I've got all these events I need to do. Ugh. Welcome to Life Gets in the Way. Have fun with making time. Bitch didn't have to cut. I really like these torpedoes, by the way, from the Gear Lab. Well, that was a different bad example. But yeah, like, I'm really curious where this is going. I think. So the only thing I could think of, because these ship girls come from what happened here at Scapa Flow, which means that these are fallen girls. How do you revive them? They're I'm thinking about the cube thing that they did. Is that... I wonder if that's going to give us a little bit of insight into how ship girls are made. The only thing we know about the cubes is when combined with what's called what was called a while back ago, the prime body and mental cube. Mental cube being wisdom cube. Prime body could be the warship itself. But the problem was with that Yeah, this we might actually get a decent amount of history into into how cubes work. I'm actually excited for this because cubes, that's one of the biggest questions we have right now. So my assumption is the cubes combined with the prime body. These could be edited actually, or they could be the stored information that they actually have, which means that these, because technically their history was written in hulls, they just need actual hulls. I guess it kind of goes into how ships were made then. I don't know. Like I said, this is going to go into how ships were made, I think. So I'm curious where this is going to go. Because the general theory right now is you literally combine the two. Yeah, exactly. That's the theory. Power of the cube, mental cube, prime body, just the ship. You put the two together, which the anime itself also showcased that. The first, the bad one, not I forget what that 4 coma is called. It showed it there because when they would call their rigging, an actual warship would literally deconstruct itself and turn into rigging. So my assumption here is that, from what we know off of Haruhara Dawn's rhyme, the data of each of those ship girls from this event is stored on the cube, but they just need the actual warship body to fully construct them. That's probably where we are, where we're going at least. Flawed, but not bad. Okay, flawed, sure, we'll go that way. I did like certain aspects of it. I was happy to see Ripples get as much time as she did. Can't complain about that. But yeah, there's a lot of glaring art problems. But yeah, what makes you started armor broken? Bye bye. The ship shooting into it was probably my favorite part of it. Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of the few things that was accurate. But if that's why I'm still thinking. Like, here's one of the biggest questions I still have. Akagi and Kaga have some sort of power. We still don't know what it is. My assumption is that the anime with the giant, like, fox carrier that Kaga had is that power. Anyway, NA Ocean, East Continental Shelf, Sector C. Alright, the singularity has been opened. Understood. All preparations done on my end as well. If the singularity is up and running, that means it's time to ramp up the EM interference. Let's get to know each other better with the little dance, Azur Lane. I'll lead the charge then. Hopefully you'll be able to sow chaos in the enemy's ranks. The one thing you're good for. Aw, how mean of you, Ulrich. Look, our dance has already started. Oh man. I imagine a shouting match between Prinz, Eugen and Ulrich is probably going to be pretty spicy. Both of them have pretty high levels of sarcasm. Not the Orochi. Orochi was the giant ship. I'm talking at the very first episode, the giant fox that everyone just kind of looked at and was like, what? I'm wondering if that's it. The panels of Ulrich's electronic equipment suddenly erupted with countless ally symbols. Not bad. Seems like you're capable of getting serious after all. Flatter me. This only works because our destroyers scattered throughout the area have relay devices equipped on them. They'll see that we outnumber them 3-1 on the radar now. It'll be quite a headache to figure out what's real and what isn't. Unfortunately, we can't take a head-on engagement against a fleet of that size. Says you, Ulrich. Literally can one-man army a fleet. But luckily, we don't have to. The important thing is that we buy time, and as long as we can force them to advance cautiously, we can avoid a direct confrontation. No, things won't be that simple. After all, there's something you're dying to try, right? For example, fighting against the commander. If you're going to put the words in my mouth, yeah, that's something I'd like to try at least once. I'll be passing on-site command to you, Ulrich, so you can do whatever you want with the fleet. Very well. You'll have an easier time making your move as well. Farce or not, opportunities to spar against the commander don't come often. I'll have to plan every move carefully. What a pain. Yeah, New Jersey is involved, but actually, who would win between the two of them? If it was just the two of them, well, no, if it's just the two of them, well, okay, if we're following Azur lore or whatever, or Azur logic, then that makes Ulrich flagship. But, yeah, I don't know who would win that. Let's ignore that. Completely ignore that. Anyway, Aldebert, Rune, U-81, changing plans, intercept the Eagle Union fleet. Sure thing. I was hoping to get to play tag with them a bit more, but that's fine. Alrighty, heard you loud and clear. How refreshing it is to fight again. Mains and I will be waiting for the commander here. When are you coming, Ulrich? Soon enough. Don't engage until I arrive. If we can pin down the commander's flagship, the Azur will also have to change their plans. Two birds with one stone. I'll make full use of this opportunity. I wonder if they're gonna sneak in one of the future ships into this. I'm actually kind of curious if they're gonna tease it. So the weird thing about this, though, is right now the entirety of Azur Lane believes that this is a breach of the treaty, which arguably it could be. I guess what matters is going to be why is this blue? Why is it blue? It was red earlier. Why is it blue? Is that part of the rainbow thing? I guess. Queen Elizabeth and them don't exactly seem to be hostile to them, obviously. So it makes me wonder if this is also Ironblood working with a few people in the Royal Navy. Because the biggest question we have is who trusts the Naval HQ? Because Navy HQ has been very suspicious lately. You can say sus if you want. It's entirely up to you. I'm not going to stop you. But we saw that in Chapter 5 of Psy. So I wonder if this is a case where Queen Elizabeth is showing she doesn't trust HQ. That's the other side. Oh, you know, that's a good point. I should probably read this. So this should be the mainframe side, supposedly. The other side of the gateway appeared to be the same place that the group had just come from, except this is also Scapa Flow? But look at all the destruction here. How terrible. An entire fleet reduced to burning scrap metal, just like the report said. Friedrich had described this place as a projection of Siren records, but palpable destruction in the air leaves the onlookers in shock. What's the Federation? We haven't really got to that part yet. It's technically, I think, a future faction. But I think it's a combination of factions, really. Because that was mentioned in Abyssal Refrain, but we haven't really had much time to talk about those. According to the preliminary investigations that were conducted, the events recorded here directly followed the destruction of the Ironblood fleet by the Sirens at Scapa Flow. Yet no Sirens are present at the scene, as if they had either all withdrawn or were simply omitted from the recording. The only things that remain are smoke, flames, and the slowly sinking debris of destroyed warships. Look at all the old-fashioned warships here. There's simply no match for the Sirens. port's facilities look like they've been ripped apart as well. Does the Royal Navy have any records of such extensive damage being done? None. But as we can clearly see, the anchorage was rebuilt following the incident at some point. I see. This is quite literally a reenactment of the events from back then. But you didn't actually take us into the past. What you see here indeed transpired in the past, but we did not rip open the fabric of time. It is not necessarily our past, but rather one of many possibilities. The divergent points, yes. That doesn't tell me anything. The contents here could have been tampered with in a number of ways. Indeed, but the destruction that you see here is in fact a reality. This is a science experiment site, a reenactment of a battle that took place in our world. I can't believe how many Ironblood ships were lost here. So the thing about Azur Lane not helping was true after all? It's a possibility. Is there someone here better suited to answer that question? Even though we were not first-hand witnesses to this incident, there should still be direct accounts of what happened. It's about time we hear the other side of the story. Since we invited them all the way here, why don't we share the truth with our guests here? Queen Elizabeth hesitates for a while, but eventually lets out a sigh of resignation. How could the Azur betray them like that? Betray? After seeing all this destruction in front of you, do you still believe something like that happened? First of all, Scapa Flow belongs to the Royal Navy. Have you ever considered how grave the consequences of losing Scapa Flow would be to the Royal Islands? What good would selling out the Ironblood do if it resulted in us losing our very homeland? Additionally, the Ironblood aren't the only ones who suffered terrible losses that day. Wow, you're right. There are shipwrecks with Royal Navy insignias as well. Not just a few of them, either. I'm sure you'll find more if you fly your airplanes around. Then, the Ironblood tried to carry out a siren capture operation, which ended up failing and angering the sirens. But this wouldn't be before. Would this be... They were allies, though. Or were they? Possibly. We don't know exactly what the entirety of the Federation is yet. It could be, definitely, the League of Nations or NATO. Either of the two. I believe, technically, the Federation is later in time, so I'd probably say more likely NATO than League of Nations. So my assumption is the Ironblood weren't with Azur Lane, but they did a capture mission, had trouble. The Royal Navy were okay with helping them, but it all failed. Or the Ironblood wanted to do a capture mission, let it fail, tried to run away, ran to a Royal Navy port, and it still didn't go well. We'll see how this goes. They fled for their lives to Scapa Flow, leading the sirens right to it, resulting in the destruction of Scapa Flow and both of the fleets there. Naturally, this account originated from the Royal Navy's upper echelons. Take that information with a grain of salt. Naval HQ is not trustworthy. Having that said, it should be clear that the Royal Navy fought alongside the Ironblood here, and shared the same fate. So, are we gonna see some World War I Royal Navy too? HMS event, maybe? However, any traces of that happening was erased, along with what happened to our ships as well as Scapa Flow itself. The question on everyone's mind at this point probably is, how could destruction of this scale avoid the public eye? Oh, okay, no, I see where they're going. Sirens only want you to... The sirens want you... what was it? You will only see what the sirens want you to see. Okay. So from what if I'm understanding this correctly, in this timeline, they ran back, Royal Navy and Ironblood had a final stand here. This is your HMS event. Ouch. So, Sirens attacked here. They all got wiped out because inferior technology. However, in their timeline, I'm trying to see if I understand this correctly. In their timeline, the same thing still kind of happened, but not really. The losses of the HMS and the port damage was hidden. I don't know. This is, well, okay, you gotta remember, Azur Lane lore separated from, like, actual IRL lore a while back ago. So there may be, like, nods to historical events, but what actually happens is different. This is that timeline thing, too, also going on. They wanted to stamp out any evidence that the Roe Navy worked together with the Iron Blood. That may be the case. That may well be the case. There is still much we don't know about the singularity and what occurred here. What we see here at best can be understood to be the Siren's point of view. The only ones who could tell us what happened are the ones who were actually here at that time. Judging by the looks of things, there weren't any survivors. That is why I decided to cooperate with the Iron Blood, so that the people who were here can reveal the truth to us. Yes, can you hear their whispers upon these waters? What are you talking about? Fancy music. I don't get it. Do you feel the resentment of their shattered forms? Stand behind me, Zuikaku. Something's about to happen. Yes. Even in this place, I can see the shape of the history written around them. Their glory, their shame, their achievements, their oblivion, the flames burning across the sea are an ode from the past. Their joy, their sorrow, their melancholy, their anger, each sound that echoes through this hollow sky gives form to their suffering. The truth is inviolably, carved into the space, and thus their emotions yet linger as well. A number of wisdom cubes began to spin around Friedrich Gross as she walked to the middle of the Singularity's waters. As they spun faster and faster, a dazzling halo of blue light rippled outwards to quash the ominous red of the burning sea. May your minds be etched. May history give you form. May your halls inherit your essence. May your new bodies become the arcs to bear our history forward. A ship that is neither a ship, a human that is neither human. Become the blade that shall strike down our foes. Open your eyes to the light of creation, my friends. The surrounding waters became turbulent from the blinding oscillation of the cubes, kicking up waves that knocked at the shattered coffins of ruined warships. The light shone brighter and brighter, blue turning into an incandescent gold, so bright that the onlookers had to shield their eyes. But from between the gaps in their fingers, they witnessed a sight they would be able to forget. Oh, so nothing happened. Okay. Thank everyone for watching. I'm just kidding. I think that's a typo. I'm assuming that means they witnessed the sight they wouldn't be able to forget. The overflowing light from the cubes began to dissipate, and the cubes soon followed suit as if dissolving into the sky. From the silence that once again fell over the ruined battlefield, the sound of soft breathing could be heard. The ever so faint sound shook Akagi to her core. Not just her, but everyone else there knew what had just happened. The ordering of disorder into order. Okay. The humming of the soul, given form from the earth, the authority of the divine, held within mortal hands. Without a doubt, they had witnessed the birth of a ship girl. Sidlitz, where am I? Welcome to our world, Battlecruiser Sidlitz. More dialogue, or are we... Okay, nope. Oh hey, we have no jamming now, because Iron Blood's not here. Or because the jamming's in the other world. Oh, we got sirens. Oh, you totally messed up. Wait, what did that say? Wait, hold up. BB's main gun spread is increased by 5. Your ships deal 20% increased main gun damage. Your ships deal 20% decreased airstrike damage. Oh, so carriers are kind of hurt here, actually. Good thing I only brought battleships. And Perseus. So this is literally... you can literally bring that one... What is it? The carrier medal and just say, nah. I think this was about to go into like Pirates of the Caribbean or something. Oh right, that thing's only active in PvP. Dang it, I wish that was. That would have been really funny and actually, if it was PvE usable. I was like, wait, no, that's a PvP thing when she said that, yeah. Crap. Oh man, that would have been funny. This music though. It really feels like it's gonna go like Pirates or something. I'm curious as to where this is going to go. Has weird slots in her equipment. I haven't even looked at them. I probably should have. So I'm wondering where this is supposed to go then. I am, without a doubt, more than certain, I'm definitely certain that the Sirens did not like what we just did. Or what Friedrich just did. So we are probably gonna be in for something. Super weird. DD main gun, DD or CL secondary gun, torpedo, and torpedo. Well, they didn't really have planes back then, so there's really no need for anti-air. Also, that torpedo literally just went straight into them. I don't know. I'm really kind of curious about this. The light continued to pulse several more times until finally Friedrich lowered her arms. The newly born ship girls began to gather around her. Each had a different expression on their face. Astonishment, relief, curiosity, vexation. I'm Sadalit's Iron Blood battlecruiser. It's good to see you again, Friedrich de Gross. I remember the last time we fought together. Wait, scratch all that. I seem to have the wrong person. No worries. All rivers flow to the same ocean, my friend. I see. Well, in any case, I still need to get used to this new body and equipment, but I'm always ready to fight. My, I never expected to experience something like this. So, whose orders will I be following now? What the hell? I was just starting to enjoy my nap. Ah, yes, the plushie. Also, I don't think this is any time to be napping. Got a problem with me saying what's on my mind? Is it controversial to say that it's better to wake up naturally than to be woken up? Okay, how would you have been woken? How would you wake up naturally in your situation? Please answer me that. Miss Sleepy. Strong laughy energy. Would you prefer to go back to eternal sleep within a sea of flames and wrecked warships? I'm over that. Well, I feel way more flexible in this body, and I'm pretty... This is such a weird line. Excuse me. That is such a weird line. Oh no. So I'll forgive you for waking me up. Anyway, I'm the Ironblood Battlecruiser Lutzo. I think I don't know how to say it. Lutzo? If you don't need me for anything else, I'll be going back to sleep. Ah, nice. My rigging makes for a nice makeshift bed. Peace out and don't call me if you need me. Do enjoy yourself. Friedrich, are we the only ones? Unfortunately, yes. My friends. It's no good. I don't know the exact reason why, but it doesn't seem like any new ships can emerge from this place. Oh, so you can only grab a handful? I see. Perhaps this too is fate. I battleship Thurgen vow to fight once more for the Ironblood, no matter what form I take. I'm Elbing, Ironblood Light Cruiser. I'm not sure why this opportunity was wasted on me, but I'm fine with being used as a decoy or meat shield. Oh! Friedrich just ran out of cubes. Friedrich goes back through the singularity, comes back into the singularity, dragging Akashi by the by the collar. Protect her, please. I already know I'm going to let everyone down. Even if I try my best, I'm just going to fail anyway. I think she needs a hug. I never expected something like this to be possible, Elizabeth. Did you feign being caught off guard by the Ironblood to avoid the suspicions of Naval HQ? I'm not going to answer that question. I expected as much. So what now? Are you going to do that too? If Friedrich can pull it off, there shouldn't be anything stopping you. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. This place was designed as an Ironblood experimentation site. Interesting. There's more to this technology than meets the eye, and more restrictions that I'm not aware of. Emden, are you alright? You haven't said anything this whole time. Yes, I'm fine. Which one is talking, chat? Emden has no need for your concern. She's not so weak. We are not so weak. I'm Emden, the Swan of the East. I await your orders. The Swan of the East? Must be the Dresden class Emden then. And I am Emden of the Königsberg class. I met my fate here as a warship. Yes, I heard your call, and when I followed the light, I was brought here. It seems that your fates were intertwined when you were called here. I cannot say for sure. Oh, so we pretty much literally did 2 for 1. Perhaps her strong desire to seek out beauty imprinted her fate to this hull. But now we are here, therefore we exist. Indeed, this is not quite what I expected when I called out to Emden. You would wield these powers on a whim, without fully understanding what they are capable of. On a whim, perhaps. There is more that my child has yet to tell me. So, what would you have us do? Shall we hunt the sirens once more? Did you miss us that badly? Or did you wish to make up for the past regrets? Marry him, then you get the best of both worlds. Oh, I see. Though I care little for your motivations, the others seem to have accepted our new reality here. Already. But you're both familiar yet so different. What exactly are you? I'm not the Friedrich de Gross that you know, but does it matter? I have no past. I am but a crystallization of a desire. But I am the blueprint ship, Friedrich de Gross. You're right, it doesn't matter. As for your earlier question, there is nothing I ask of you. Sorry if I'm like not reading chat and more and just reading the dialogue. This is a signed experimentation site, and you are nearly born ship girls. Do I need to elaborate any further? Follow our instincts, huh? Sounds good to me. I hate taking orders after all. Did you enjoy your nap? Some things are more interesting than sleep, see? You're not going to introduce me to the other ships over there. I will. They are your new allies. Their names are Akagi and Zuikaku, aircraft carriers from the Sakura Empire. And over there is Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth of the Royal Navy. Strange bedfellows, but it seems that the situation is desperate enough to warrant it. I suppose this means that the Azur Lane managed to achieve its goal. The heck is an aircraft carrier? Oh, wait, they wouldn't know that. And I've never seen any of this equipment before. Give me a bit to figure out all this stuff. And hold up, are you seriously saying that little girl right there is the queen? I thought she was supposed to be bigger and have a bit more armor around this. Emotional damage! Emotional damage! Yeah, she's even smaller than I thought. You're already dead. Easy now. I just was expecting a bit more out of a battleship. See, Thurigan is a proper-sized battleship, right? Ouch. I think Hipper just sneezed. But I guess size isn't everything. Elbing and Emden look completely different, even though they're both cruisers. Bloody hell, if you keep making fun of me, I'm going to lop some of that fat off of my main battery. You bunch are just as insufferable as that Deutschland. I apologize for her rudeness, Your Majesty. We all know that it is not size that determines a battleship's value. It was uncouth of Lutzel to assume that you aren't a battleship simply because you were lacking in certain areas. Ow! She tends to speak before she thinks at times, so I do hope you harbor enough magnanimity in your bosom to forgive her. And this is how Konkale Zuikaku is. And this is how Konkale Shokaku is. Zuikaku of Konkale is very direct. The Shokaku is very indirect, but still hits you. What to apologize to, Lutzel? Why? I was just stating facts, wasn't I? Come on, just do it so we can move on. I'm so done with the both of you. I don't need your stupid apologies. So, as I was saying, the Royal Navy will be cooperating with the Ironblood. But alliances are not formed so easily overnight. As ship girls, it may be easy for us to work together, but our factions are more divided than ever before. Huh? Why does that surprise you? Countless things threatened both the formation and the integrity of Azur Lane even during the last war. The same is true now, or at least that's what the Naval HQ seems to want. Well, that's interesting. Anyway, Friedrich... Yeah, that comment is very interesting, actually. Anyway, Friedrich, don't forget the reason why we're here. Naturally. Once you're done talking... Hey, it's not like I wanted to bring this up in the first place if someone would stop teasing me about my body. Remember, the Singularity's gate is being kept only open by energy from the outside. We don't have forever. Indeed. Now, my friends from the High Sea Fleet, I have a question for you all. What exactly happened at Scapa Flow? We are getting the answers we seek. Also, F to Queen Elizabeth. F. Well, let's go after this fleet right here. Alright, see you, Hood. This is interesting, though. I like where this is going. I'm just fried. I don't know why I fired that. That's not going to help. These two should be able to take it. Okay. I'm kind of curious what the answer is going to be. That's fun though. No problem, Wheat Man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you around. What a mess with the stream. We got everybody in 60 pulls. Queen Elizabeth has been publicly shamed. God, I'm still used to just firing my torpedoes off because they spread. I need to remind myself that these torpedoes are way more manual friendly. Because they literally go straight. You're just releasing them on habit. Oh, I will. Well, now we're empty, but I think we're still going to be over-leveled, except for little Prinz. Gotta find the right time. That's not really. Come on. Give me something. Give me an elite of some sort. There we go. And they dodged. Never mind. Slow moving target. It was a light armor anyway, so it would have missed. Or it would have been pretty bad anyway. Oh, those are Prinz's torpedoes. Yeah, they're gonna be bad anyway. It really doesn't matter who's firing them then, or if they even hit anything. Let's be real. They still. I mean, what were you expecting them to do? Make a little Prinz that's better than the actual Prinz herself? I mean, to be honest, this actually still is a better shield skill than Prinz by default. I don't actually know if she's overall better. She's got a rarity disadvantage, but that doesn't mean anything. Is Little Renown actually a little bit better? Remember, I think like the way one of her skills works actually is pretty solid. Yeah, but the question is how much. I mean, the skill is nice, sure, but there's still a downside of rotating shields being rotating shields. How many hours can I complete offside? The entirety of it? Probably not that long. If you're just rushing through the story content. If you're actually playing through it, you're going to be going at it for a while. That should be everything, right? I don't see anymore. Yeah, and it's a full team heal. It's nice, but it's a small percentage of her health, which she doesn't have a very high health pool. And it's a once a time thing, which it's nice. It's still a heal, but it's not like a crazy heal. You can help on long fight, long like fights, or long sorties, I guess. Oh boy, I was half expecting this question. Would you mind answering it? No can do, we're not the ships that sank back then. But, strange as it sounds, I have hazy memories of what happened here, like a distant dream. Can't tell you whether they're real or not, and even if they are, who's to say my account is accurate? Don't worry about that, whatever you remember is what really happened. Really, huh? Then let me warn you, what I do remember is no cozy campfire story. I'm not even sure why you're so keen on knowing. I'm not gonna like telling it, and you're not gonna like hearing it. I've got better things to do with this life, so why not just move on? There's no need to lament what could have been, for either of us. We simply want to know the truth behind what happened. It might be hard to explain things to you, though. There were no ship girls around back then, so we weren't eyewitnesses in a literal sense. But your connection to this place has left an imprint upon your hulls. You do have a point. My memories seem not to be from the perspective of a warship, but rather from that of a person. Almost as if we had witnessed the event as we were now, as ship girls. But as Lusao said, it's all quite hazy. A restructuring of cognition. So it wasn't just my imagination. There is a dramatic shift from a warship's passive perception to a ship girl's active cognition. The nature of this process is beyond our current understanding. I guess that would make sense. They don't really understand how ship girls have memories. How it pulls off. They understand there's data on the on the cube, but that's about as much as they really understand. Confused? Yeah, I am too. Don't worry about it. Look, you don't want to hear a long-winded explanation, do you? I've got a better, more fun alternative. We'll just act out what happened. A good old show, don't tell. Scapa flow surrounding waters. Hits confirmed, let's go. The Siren fleet is losing speed. See? It was worth it to practice your gunnery. Great, keep it up. I want to at least see 100 Siren wrecks by the time you're done. Crushing victories always makes me sleepy. I was like, wait, what? No, we're nearing Royal Navy territory. I bet they're going to designate us as hostiles and open fire. That would be a damn declaration of war. The Royal Navy wouldn't dare. Don't worry about them. The Sirens are our only targets today. So this is before. I guess we're gonna have to figure out what this is then. Sure, we're not allied with Azur Lane, but we're all allies in humanity's fight against the Siren menace. The Royal Navy will have to pardon a little trespassing. So now I'm wondering if this is before they joined or if this is after they joined. Because there was a period of time, like I said, where they were on their own before they joined Azur Lane. Though, when they joined Azur Lane is after they took a massive beating and lost a lot of things. This could be that moment. Indeed, this is the time for petty infighting. Although, we should let them know we're here just to be safe. That's a good idea. Let's do... terrible idea. Let's not do that. Thanks for the blessings. What? Once we get to Scapa Flow, I'll message the Royal Navy about the incoming Sirens. Then we'll resume our attack. Sounds like a plan. Fleet, head for Scapa Flow and attack. The message, Lutzel. Don't omit so many crucial details. I'm going to assume this didn't all stem from someone forgetting to send a message, right? Nah, Dragon did it after we entered the Royal Navy's waters. So you did enter without permission. Being chased by sirens isn't a valid excuse for breaking international law. Relax, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. That is not a phrase I expected. Wow, okay. I don't usually hear that phrase. For those that don't know what that means, you're because I don't know if everyone knows that. It's literally you're making a bigger issue out of something that really isn't. So, anyway, besides, this wasn't the first time we've done it. Not even the first time, huh? Yeah. The Royal Navy didn't like it, but what's it matter anyway? I've heard that phrase. I know a good number of people have heard the phrase before. I'm just covering the tracks for those that haven't. It's a pretty widespread idiom. Really? Because I've, like, heard it twice in my life. Like, I've only heard it twice. And the people that have used it were, like, my grandmother. There was a Phineas and Ferb episode on it. Okay, I don't think everyone was watching Phineas and Ferb, though. So, I just don't... Yeah, I know it may be widespread, but like I said, I'm just covering it in case people didn't know it. It's part of basic English understanding of Swedish courses. Really? I did not know that. That's cool. Yeah, the Royal Navy didn't like it, but what's it matter anyway? They've suffered big casualties in one... Oh, Fritz, thanks for the sub there. I'm making a mountain out of a little hawk. Oi! Just cover my tracks. They've suffered big enough casualties in one of the Siren's previous attacks, so they weren't in any position to stop us. Plus, this was a good chance to salvage Siren tech and to end the war sooner. Is that excuse not good enough? You're giving me less and less reasons to side with you right now. So, what happened after that? Well, you see, that's when the Royal Navy showed up. Multiple Royal Navy ships sighted straight to our... Wait, they're using light signals? They're saying, halt immediately and submit to an inspection. An inspection? What do they take us for, merchant vessels? I'm insulted. Ignore their message. They haven't the forces to even try to stop us. But Emden, almost their entire defensive fleet is advancing towards us. Their entire fleet. You're talking about a handful of ships. We outnumber them. Well, yes, our numbers are superior. Their force consists of battleships and battle cruisers. Should a firefight break out, we are highly likely to suffer casualties. Yeah, some of us will end up on the pile of wrecks we're supposed to capture. Like hell we will. Damn the Royal Navy. What is with them? What do you mean? You're trespassing. Of course they're gonna be suspicious. You're not allied. Neutral or not, they're gonna be wary of you. You're literally the one faction that did not join Azur Lane. Well, okay, they were the one faction. I'm assuming this is before they joined they actually joined. So they are literally like the one faction that just said nah. Like every other faction in the entirety of the universe joined Azur Lane. Ironblood's just like, nah. Fine, we'll play nice, patch them through. Satellites, tell them we'll come to a stop. Oh, but also tell them we're not submitting to a pat-down. Ironblood, you're like totally not supposed to be in... You're like totally not supposed to be in Royal Navy waters. Get out of here. This is not... The worst I wouldn't say that. You were smart enough to stop, so we'll be nice and not open fire on your bratwursty butts. Turn around and leave, lassies. Be on your way now, and we'll overlook this little whoopsie-daisy. Are those exact quotes? They're paraphrases. Come on, Zoe. Doesn't sound like the Warspite and Valiant I know. For reference, Warspite looks like this. Eh? Eh? And Valiant like this. Eh? What? I'm assuming you've somehow pulled out pictures. That was kind of sudden. Really? Huh. I'm seeing a pattern here. All Royal Navy battleships are flattened as A lot of the other ones would like to talk with you. Also, the entire illustrious class, which are not battleships, they're cruiser or carriers, mind you. They're still backliners. Would like to have a word. So yeah. Stop it, she's already dead. Yeah, KGV class, of course, is gonna be pretty big. Nelson is on there too. The Big Seven, yes. Must run in the family. Seeing as they're all dwarves too. Zuikaku, just put up. You need to put a KGV person up. Just put somebody to. That is blatantly untrue, hussy. Drop this digression at once and get back on topic. Guess I struck a nerve, huh? Fine, Your Majesty. Actually, this would be easier to just explain than to show. Basically, we stayed right where we were. After all, what reason did we have to leave? Other than, I don't know, the whole trespassing thing? None, I guess. Back then, I guess we thought they'd break off if we just stood our ground. But as fate would have it, they didn't. They stood their ground, too. Keep treading thin ice, and it's eventually gonna collapse beneath you. Maybe we were pushing our luck after all. Maybe. Hold on a minute. Weren't sirens pursuing you? What became of them? Well, we got into formation again and fired at them. What else? While the Royal Navy had its guns trained on you. Exactamundo. It was as simple as that. I am face palming right now, in case you have no idea. This is literally the yes, they may have size there, but clearly their brains are small. Insert joke about I see where the I'm not gonna continue that actually. Man, explaining all this is so tiring and boring. Albing, Seda, let's take it from here. Peace out. Collapses. She's fall asleep mid-sentence. I sincerely apologize for her discourtesy, Your Majesty. Allow me to continue where she left off. Oh, okay, we're just going. That was a very long cutscene. This is definitely a massive lore dump. Congrats to the Ironblood for the massive lore dump. We haven't even gotten to the second part, or the second half. That's not till tomorrow. What did they say about a blonde with big chest? Ah, yes. That. In the current army want to look at master strategies. Yeah, clearly. Because of Project Sirens, we promptly petitioned a ceasefire agreement to the Royal Navy fleet. They swiftly accepted and joined up with us. Dispatching the Sirens became the top priority for both our fleets. As our force consisted of ships with wildly varying strengths and weaknesses, we agreed the best strategy was to split up and attack from multiple angles. All seemed fine until the Sirens came fully into view. They weren't the ones that had pursued us. Their hulls were decorated with striking patterns. Their armor was so thick even a battleship's main gun only scratched it. And their firepower was unlike anything I'd ever seen. It effortlessly tore through our armor that had previously weathered countless hits. One volley was all it took to neutralize half our fleet. Our formation fell apart, as one might expect. Indeed, those Sirens, they were on a whole other level. What was the Royal Navy fleet doing? They had gone another way to engage a different siren fleet. I can only imagine they had as much harder fight than us, even if they didn't have to face any new sirens. Round Navy, find and engage the enemy. Expel those beasts from our home waters. Launching a counterattack with a force that size? Do they have a Death Witch? Just look at what happened to our superior fleet. It's in shambles after that last attack. Still, you have to applaud their courage. Recklessness, more like. Either way, fine by me if those suckers go belly up. Says the one that literally... Never mind. Probably gonna happen any second now. The odds are stacked hard against them. The sirens are far more powerful than us. Even if by some miracle we manage to defeat them, it'll cost us nearly our whole fleet. Emden, I advise that we retreat now while we still have the strength and time. If we do not make it back to port, nobody will know just how dangerous these new sirens are. We have no other choice. Retreat at once. Already? Works for me. Toodles, Royal Navy! Deuce. They literally just... So you turned your backs on them and ran. Who wouldn't have? There was no way we could defeat those sirens. What you're saying is, our fleet just... let us finish? We knew the Royal Navy ships were all doomed if we fled. So we changed our minds. Instead we came to their rescue. You did? It was quite valorous of you. It was a move brought on by desperation as much as valor. We knew not how fast these new sirens were. They may have chased us down if the Royal Navy couldn't keep them busy for long enough. Then the entirety of your operations would have been disrupted. That being the case, we came to aid them in exchange for being allowed inside Scapa Flow. We all know just how vital Scapa Flow was to your operations out there. And because of its strategical significance, you've gone far out of your way to reinforce it. All the facilities one could need, astounding defenses, massive stockpiles of supplies. It was such a perfect base. Not even the sirens dared attack it. If we could make it there, the sirens could be repelled, and we could contact our superiors. Frankly, it was our one and only option for survival. Did our fleet agree to this proposal? Yes. Swiftly, much like with the ceasefire. Our fleets regrouped, and together we sailed for Scapa Flow as quickly as we could. And they followed you. Scapa Flow Harbor. We're out of the woods now. Welcome to our pride and honor, Scapa Flow. Thank you, Lady Warspite. Thank all of you, my friends, for your graceful assistance. Sure, now that you're well into our domain, it's time for that inspection. Oh, come on! What's the point in doing that now? Your fleet has taken significant damage, has it not? An inspection is a prerequisite for repairs. Oh, fair enough. Inspect whoever you need to, then. Oh. You actual idiot. You have... the only brain cell you have while Zhao is to sleep. It literally handles her sleeping. I made it out without a scratch, so I'll just have a nap. For business inquiries, talk to Emden or Sablets. Also, where's the VIP lounge? This place is too big not to have one. You crashed at somebody's place and expect VIP treatment? That's brave. Come with me, I shall guide you. From wary strangers to friends, just like that, huh? Well, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Back then were some pretty desperate times. I don't think most of the factions were that willing to just straight up fight each other when there was a much bigger threat. Indeed, let this story be remembered as a shining example of sisterhood on the battlefield. Said the one with... yes. It was an easy union, but a union nonetheless. Our enemies were sirens, not fellow shipgirls. Yeah, and that still rings true. Hang on. The fact remains that something bad went down in Scapa Flow, which can only mean the sirens did attack after all. Well deduced. The whole story is a little more complicated than that, however. At first, everything was normal. We stocked up on supplies, patched ourselves up. Then at some point, we lost all contact with the outside world. Did you get Mirror Seed? Our communications should have been working, which made us suspect some kind of Royal Navy interference. However, they were having the same problem. Yeah, Mirror C. Hello, it seems I'm late. Oh yeah, don't worry. You're a bit late, but we can catch up if you need be. That in turn led us to the conclusion that it was the Sirens' doing. It was then that the seas and skies turned a strange color, and Scapa Flow's harbor, all of it, began to rumble. The telltale signs of a Mirror Sea. Is that what you call it? How novel. We have no words for it until now. After the otherworldly phenomenon began, the Sirens sent in their air wings. And you didn't have anti-air. Their planes weren't like what you carriers use. Compared to the planes of our time, they were far, far more destructive. It's a mystery how their planes even reached the island. Should have been far beyond their reach. I reckon the Sirens had an aircraft carrier deployed nearby. Yes, we know that now, but the past Imden could never have guessed that. Carrier-based aircraft. Aren't they a marvel of scientific ingenuity? The Royal Navy's coastal batteries were key to our survival of the Sirens. Sirens' third wave attack. Sorry, I read chat for a second and forgot I didn't finish the sentence there. Even so, we were at the end of our rope, and we knew it. Our only option was to flee Scapa Flow post-haste. But the moment we put our escape plan into motion, a beam of light shot down from the sky. And that's where my memory stops. A beam of light? Sadly, I know not who or what created the light, or what its purpose was. That is the end of our story. We've no more we can tell you. The light obliterated all Ironblood and Royal Navy forces on Scapa Flow. At least, assuming the record of this place is accurate. I wonder if that's the same light from the, from Skybound Oratorio that they talked about. I'm actually kind of curious. Give me a second. When the skybound wall is unveiled, the next truth shall become manifest. God's light shall return everything to the flames of creation. I'm curious. Because that's the only thing I could think of about a light appearing and that obliterates everything is whatever came after that, this next truth shall become manifest is supposed to mean. I'm not sure. That's interesting though. Some connections there that we could probably try to derive, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to really make anything of it yet. It seems the pieces are falling into place. This information differs from what our higher-ups have. Surely this changes everything. The incident at Scapa Flow was neither the product of a Royal Navy betrayal, nor Ironblood foolishness. I've got a theory on that light. It all makes sense if it was Purifier's emitter beam. None of us have ever personally seen a weapon that could raise an entire base in an instant, but that's the only lead I've got. I trust your insight. You fought more Sirens than any of us. I've fought those assholes more times than I can remember, but I do remember everything about them. It is an honor to be in the presence of such seasoned and noble warriors. If our fleet had someone like you by our side, things would have surely gone another way. Georgia B! That would be hilarious and also sad. That would be the world's biggest case of friendly fire ever. I have a proposition. Do you think you could eliminate the Sirens around here? What exactly are you asking of us? If this test site was built to effectively replicate the events of Scabbat Flow, there must be info on this laser weapon of theirs somewhere here. Furthermore, it's worth gauging the strength of that new siren model as compared to us. In other words, you're giving us the opportunity to avenge our former selves? Not just that, it's good practice for getting used to our new rigging. And bodies. Okay, I hope we'll adjust well and excuse me. Everything I wish for never comes true. I hope that we'll never encounter any enemies. That the laser beam will never destroy us all. God, she has no confidence. And of course, that I'll sink to the bottom of the... Stop! Stop it! Stop! No! You stop it. You could just not hope for anything and save yourself the effort. Future to Gross, is that an order? An order, as the one who gave us new lives and brought us to the Iron Blood. It is no order. However, you as ship girls have a duty to fulfill. To defeat the sirens and defend humanity's oceans. Still, let's go and wake Lutzao. We have enemies to fell. How exciting it is to be fighting once again. God. Elbing has literally no confidence. She needs a lot of things. Give her a hug. I think she needs more than a hug at this point. I think she seriously needs more than a hug. Well, this shouldn't be too long. Stop being depressed. That's kind of hard. But yeah, so there's a bit in Scabbat Oratorio, or Scabbat Oratorio, where the Skybound Wall, which is like this big force field, or at least that was designed to be what it was like, covers the cathedral. I wonder if that's how the Iris survived that. Huh. That's something to think about. But no, so this giant, basically, shield would cover, it would cover the cathedral, and it would basically deny anything that they didn't want in there access to it, to whatever was inside. The big thing the thing they would say about it was that it was a legend. They said that when it would, what is it, as this quote says, unveil, the next truth becomes manifest, which means it becomes reality, and then God's light returns everything to creation. And they basically say that what happens next is they'll be annihilated. So that's why they said they needed to run into the shield. Otherwise, they would be annihilated. But of course, in Scabbat Oratorio, the shield isn't the real shield. It's not the real Skybound Wall. Also, Kaga, thanks for the 2-1. Where's my... Oh, they're ready. Oi! Kaga has not proven good bean yet. We'll see if she has become good bean. But yeah, that leads us to the question of, was the Skybound Wall some sort of shield that protected them from that, whatever that light was? So that's another potential connection there that Skybound has. These could all just be like connections that I'm making that don't actually mean anything. But they do, what is it, food for thought, I think is the phrase. So I'm not really sure. It makes me very curious. She wasn't really... Okay, well, that was less her questioning Akagi, more of her questioning Friedrich, being like, I don't know if that's safe. Friedrich's like, don't worry. She's like, nah, I'll stay here. We will not talk about my ultimate form, Kagolin. Oh, no, not the Kagolin. The Kagolin is a very special creature. What happened to Kaga, by the way? I want to see Akagi. She stayed behind. She didn't go through the portal. Or gate. Singular. Yes. She went behind that. What's more than a hug? Good question. A lot of things, probably. Yeah, she's on the other side of the singularity, so when they actually return, that'll be what happens. Kaga usually never leaves Akagi's side, though. Yes, but this is one situation where she didn't. That could mean something, that could not. A therapy session with Bremerton. You know what? Bremerton would probably do that. Not gonna deny it. Bremerton would easily do that. No worries. I would say you should start the event though to start getting points and doing what you need to do. You don't have to, but it does help. Yeah, I was like, she's done. From Iron Blood and Northern Parliament? Not necessarily. I don't think that means anything. If it did, that would be kind of terrifying to think about. Yeah, it's about what I thought would happen. Okay. This last run, we're done. Well, at least for this one. Got one more, I'm surprised how long the story is, though. Like, they're actually making this a lot more. Hawk's gems be, like, not found. Oh, there's a ship there. I couldn't even see, I could barely see it. F. Well, I guess I'll fight without it. It's not like it matters. You got ended first pull, that's nice. God, these shields, though. I'm assuming the, what is it? The upgraded skill version for little Eugen here is the shields last longer. Because 5 seconds is really short. How was rolling on the new ship's log? I got them all within 60. So I'd say pretty good. Yeah, this is gonna be. I'm curious where this is gonna go in the second half, because it's probably gonna be very. I'm under the assumption this is gonna be very spicy. No, I don't think spicy is the right word. We're probably seeing a huge lore dump incoming, which is great. I love it when these happen. Though it usually means that that's a lot of stuff to go through, whether or not I'm talking about a video. Speaking of which, I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm going to release tomorrow. I was going to get it over the week, but work just continues to pile on me. But getting breaks now. Yeah, exactly. But that also leaves us with a lot more theories and questions. Hopefully, I'm going to assume this tells us a lot more about like Wisdom Cube foundations. Not just that, but also more about sirens and like what their end goal is. Because we have assumptions as to what their end goal is. We don't know if it's entirely what we think it is. There are still a lot of unknowns to our entire, well, lore here. And a lot of things are still very much subject to change, which is what I'm worried about. But we haven't heard any, there wasn't any major negatives from what we've seen so far. QB I mean, it's up to you. You could probably expect within the next month easily, though. You have a little bit of time. I would say, to be honest, though, if it's day one, don't freak out if you're missing one person. You can build up a supply over time again. Well, actually, you really can't because you're burning 6 cubes a day, and I think you generate 4. The only thing I would really say you need to be doing is your core data. Because, God, hard mode is great right now. Especially 12th floor. Oh my God, 84 core data. It's good stuff. Oh, this is boss. What am I doing? But you know what? We don't need it. I was so busy looking at chat, I didn't even pay attention to who we were fighting. We don't need it. Let's just throw everything at her. Bring in the subs for XP. We didn't need it. You just pulled Bunker Hill. Nice! Anyway, lore time! More lore! Outside of the singularity, in a ocean. Eugen, you've tampered with the radar, haven't you? Not this time. What's wrong with it? Not this time, I see. Really, I haven't. You're wondering about the Eagle Union and Northern Parliament fleets, aren't you? Also, I don't want to say that like underplay it, but Peter, awesome. That's amazing to hear. Congrats, dude. Outside of that, though, I'll tell you right now, they're both actually here. Naval HQ greenlit this operation. Have they? That explains it. I see some of our forces are gearing up for battle. Are we not here to simply stall for time? Not quite. When push comes to shove, you need to be ready to fight back. Then allow me to transfer the recon data we've gathered. It should arrive in time. Don't. You have to save it for after, at least. The skirmish has broken out. They've assembled a massive fleet, you know. And we need to show them we mean business, too. I don't like it when you use the phrase, mean business. Should I start writing my will? Not today. I promise to keep you safe, Z2. Please extend that promise to my little Lib? I don't know how to say her name. Z1, I believe. In fact, to our entire fleet, if you would. I'm already doing my best to keep Azur at bay through radar jamming. They'll see through the jamming as soon as they get close. What's more, I dare say you're going overkill with it. Sure, we'll see through. They'll see through it, but then it's too late. Besides, overkill is the way to go when stalling for time. Eh? Overkill is the way to go when you want to shorten time. Z1. What about Z1? Well, time in the world when your bosses are dead. Well, they scrambled to work around the jamming. Bam. That's when we strike. Then we have a shot at winning. So that's the plan. I cannot deny it's sound, at least in theory. It is sound, at least in theory. G2 Steel. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Did I say Z2? I meant to say Z1. I'm pretty sure I said Z1. I was like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's Z1 because Z2 should be Theo. Yeah. Right there, Savant says. Tower defense games are overkill via turrets. What's Arknights then? Overkill being via debuffs and 6-star operators? You're sort of U2, aren't you? What is your target? Surely not the commander's personal fleet, I hope. Please, why would I be? The commander is our guest. Our next operation will run into difficulties if we commit too much to this one. But if we don't commit enough, we can expect Naval HQ to keep a watchful eye on us. Tell you what, we'll go for the Northern Parliament's fleet. Very well then. I assume we have no other choice anyway. You assume correctly. As I tend to. If we must fight, so be it. But please try not to aggravate them too much. Oh, I guess technically they aren't. I don't think Northern Parliament and Ironblood are truly enemies. They're probably more neutral to each other. Don't worry, I can't even if I wanted to. It's my job to keep adjusting the frequency on this little jammer. Overkill by Surtur. What are they gonna do when they nerf Surtur? I'm not gonna worry too much about trying to get the day or the stage-specific boss character. At least right now. I want to focus just on this. Set the singularity, Mirror Sea. The Ironblood ships were the backbone of this new combined fleet. Led by Zuikaku's planes, they set out to sea in search for sirens. Oh, siren. Well, close enough. Same thing. This is Zuikaku. Siren spotted. 10 o'clock. They'll be on us momentarily. Thank you kindly, Lady Zuikaku. Don't mention it. I'm here to help. Then I have all the more reason to thank you. Replotting course, we shall cut in diagonally and attack from their side. So these are all kinds of tactics a carrier employs. Neato. Let's see if you try to sink more tonnage than my main guns can, though. The enemy force consists only of mass-produced ships, no humanoid sirens. Should be good for a warm-up, but just don't get too cocky, because these are Mark IIs. Mark IIs? Is that their official designation? Yeah, why do you ask? Are they the same model that attacked Scapa Flow by any chance? Never mind, I'm done. Mark IIs didn't start appearing until way after Scapa Flow. Should've been Ashen. I think that's Ashen Simulacrum, actually. How can you tell they're Mark Blues? Is it the blue going patterns on their hulls? Yep, that means they have reinforced armor, which... Oh, that explains why regular warships couldn't damage them. Even modern mass-produced ships would struggle with these sirens. It wouldn't even be a fight if we pitted the warships of Scapa Flow against them. It'd be a one-sided slaughter. Well, if the records are right, those warships did manage to sink 1 or 2 siren vessels. I imagine concentrated fire probably still sunk one. But how? They couldn't even break through their armor. With sheer willpower, training, and most important of all, an unbending fighting spirit. That is what I believe. Got them all in 60, Robert. I can believe that. You can overcome numbers and equipment with enough determination. It's as Mikasa once said, on paper strats aren't what's important, your will to fight is. That looks like a moon. It looks like a moon, or like an eclipse. Behind Zuikaku, actually. That's how you overcame the trials of the First Great War. Not thanks just to strength, but also with a desire to protect humanity and its seas. Best you all by a 10 pull. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, but that wasn't exactly us. Thank the people who actually fought in that war. I wonder if Akagi and Kaga ended up the way they did because they lost their way and their will to fight. I don't think they've really lost their will to fight. They went from using their sheer strength and determination to I think it's more of a by any means necessary approach. What is it? The ends justify the means. Listen, these sirens are pushovers for ship girls like us. They don't stand a chance against our riggings. So go and give them hell. Well, that's good for them. More dialogue, okay. Kaboom. Direct hit. Damn, I'm good. Fighting with a rigging is pretty fun, actually. All the power of a warship compressed into a weapon on the scale of a human. With a rigging, a single soldier can accomplish what once took an entire crew to do. You have a sword, go stab this dude. I don't think that's how that works. You can't just like give... Now I'm just imagining like someone taking a giant piece of paper and just giving the sirens paper cuts. I don't know why that was what I thought to instead of swords or something. Anyway, it's no wonder that ship girls made warships obsolete. Plus we're way smaller targets, so they're gonna miss most shots. Not necessarily. Yes, but that doesn't mean you should make like a sitting duck. Yeah, Miss Sleepyhead. I'm cool being a sitting duck if it can't hit me regardless. Is that what most people mean by paper ship? Yes, paper ships, also known as ship girls that fight people by giving them paper cuts. Exactly. That is what a paper ship is. That is exactly what a paper ship is. I'm cool with being a sitting duck if it means it can hit me regardless. Anyway. What's the matter, Sadolitz? It's just, as I was calibrating my main guns, it dawned on me that it will be a long while before I can master my rigging. Want some help with that? Heavy cruisers and battle cruisers must have at least a few attributes in common. Yes, please. First of all, if you could look at this. I hit the target? I sank it too? How in the world did my pea shooter cannons manage that? Oh, it must be because of my wish that I wouldn't land any successful hits. Thank good. What? 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 Eh? What kind of mental gymnastics is that? What kind of mental gymnastics is this? It wasn't a fluke, Elbing. You've simply become stronger. She's happy. Look at her glistening like this. Put your faith in yourself and your rigging. You'll realize your full potential. I believe in you. These insignificant sirens are no match for you. Enemy planes on the horizon. Ready your anti-air weapons. You guys have anti-air weapons? Planes, eh? Time to put this baby's AA capabilities to the test. Ditto, the more acquainted we become with our arsenals, the better. I think I should just fall back. There is no need to, Elbing. Get behind me. The aircraft dropped their payloads over Sadolitz, but only scored near misses. Her allies trained their AA guns on the planes and promptly shot them down. Enemy aircraft neutralized. Excellent. Now I have a good idea of what our armor can withstand. Why weather the enemy's attacks when one can evade them? The Swan of the East gracefully moved out of the way of incoming machine gun fire, then retaliated with attacks of her own. Oh, look at you. You've already become a pro at this. Emden's strength is not to be scoffed at, Litza. We are a long way away from perfection, but an average battle poses no issue to it. You know what I'm imagining? I know this is a tangent here. When they're like, for us, it looks like they're talking as one. But like, I would actually find it really, really, really interesting if they're just constantly switching back and forth between each other. Like, she says a line, then she says it, then she says the next one, and the next, and it just goes back and forth. Because then it shows, like, they are two people, yes, but they are a hive mind. They are? I can't really tell. It doesn't really look like they are. Sure, maybe their faces are moving, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Is that what it is? Is that how they're actually doing that? Okay. You have it easy just because there's two of you. Okay, now. If you have something to say, speak up and look us in the eye. Oh, I see. That's how they're specifying it. Okay. Maybe that really is how they're doing it with those. It's hard to tell which one of them is talking then. And if you have the time for that, use it on fighting instead. Emden will not tolerate any laziness. I honestly just kind of, like, overlooked the quotes. Because it's technically them talking. But I guess that does make sense. That's hard to tell. Collective consciousness. Hive mind, collective consciousness, kind of... two sides of the same... Two sides of the same coin. It's kind of hard, though. Because, like, I generally associate people talking with, like, quotes. So it's like, I just completely ignore the quotes are even there. So maybe that's why I didn't connect on that quickly. Hang on, let me see. Do they actually show it?
人間さんが最後にたどり着く場所はここですよ。心から屈服した人間がエムデンから逃げられるわけないじゃない。ヴァンパイアハンター、少し手荒い方々ですね。誰が夜を滑る存在か分からせてやろうじゃない。
Okay, that looks like that's what it is. Black seems to be quotes.
聖なるもので抵抗を試みても大丈夫ですよ。
It looks like black is
そ
definitely
の
a
小
quotes.
賢しい真似と反逆心
But she's talking too!
ゆっくりじっくりひねりつぶしてやるわ。
I hope that's a live 2D bug then, or they made a mistake there. Because she was talking at the same time as she was, while the quotes were supposed to be going. That's so confusing. I love the character concept. It's definitely not bad. Whoops. Well, I'm at 9,000. I'm actually almost done with this already. This isn't very hard to do at all. I just need another 700 and I can get that just by literally doing both of these. I don't know, that's really... I don't know, it's weird. I'm not sure exactly how they're trying to work with that skin. It's still a really nice skin. Not that one. Run away! But yeah, like, XP books makes the NPC stuff so much easier because you can actually use them on the NPCs. I was like thinking about that today. I was like, can I just use the XP book on the NPC? They're actually starting to take some to hold some or to tank some of these attacks. The spiral and the singularity. I saw it earlier, yes. Oh, is it changing? Is it doing the same thing it did at Dreamwakers? No, that was there the entire time. That was always there here. That's still really weird. Now we just need small Bismarck. There's a lot of characters we need miniaturized. I wonder what the people who are thinking, oh, we need Tiny Eugen now, or we needed Tiny Eugen like a couple months back, are thinking right now. I'm a little worried, but we'll see. Yeah, exactly. There's one physical, but there's two souls. So the white one's probably the natural one. Because like on the base art alone, the white one is like very, very clear, whereas the black Emden is like kind of blurry. But yeah, I really do like that character concept though. It is always really, really cool how people implement it. I didn't see it. I haven't really seen any application of it with Bana, but I've seen it. I've seen Nikinis get a lot of action with Oncoming Stars. Yeah, probably. Not gonna deny that. What little boys here, little Hohoma. Actually, you want to know one that I think everybody would probably be perfectly fine with? Let's be honest here. Little Arizona. Am I wrong? Little Arizona. People would be like, I need to protect this one, not because it's Arizona, but because it is also Arizona and it is small. People. Little pen would sound like javelin. I don't know how they would do that. Instead of Arizona Town, we get Arizona Men. Oh, we're just going right to the opposite end of the spectrum. Going from completely innocent and must protect to completely and utterly traumatized and more than likely mentally unstable. Literally the almost complete opposite end of the spectrum of that. Exactly, Triface. I don't think anyone would really go against that. Oh god, not that song. Like not only is she like 100% precious, but she like does the same thing like little Illustrious does, where she's just like wanting to give you a hug. The most lethal character in the entirety of your docks, Little Arizona. Anyway, a group of ship girls watched from afar as the reborn warships practiced with their riggings. Looks like they've gotten the hang of it. Taking out small fry sirens around here should be a breeze for them. Once that's done, I reckon we start surveying the area beyond the anchorage. Then there's only one thing left to do. Find out what the siren superweapon was. Patrick has done it again. The power balance between the four big factions is at risk of collapsing entirely if the Ironblood's forces keep growing at this rate. Huggy, is there something on your mind? No, nothing in particular. Say, Zuikaku, have we ever needed to learn the very basics of our riggings? Now that you mention it, no. We do study the specifics of new planes and gear and the like, but that's different. I long thought about it. I long thought it impossible to directly compare Sakura Empire and the Ironblood riggings due to the design differences. Seems I was wrong. Isn't Graf Zeppelin designed off of you? But fair enough. Wrong. How so? Is there something unusual about theirs? They look in line with all other Ironblood riggings I've seen before. Yes, yeah. Okay, I'm glad. I'm pretty sure I remember them talking about that in the past. So is Akala. Really? Okay, that's good to know. Look in line with all other Ironbloods we've seen before. Think about it. Mikasa predates even those girls, but she never had to learn how to use her rigging. This is only speculation, but I see this as a strong indication that those girls were never meant to equip these riggings. How perceptive you are. The notion that the cube creates rigging based on a particular ship's hull is not entirely true. While this does occur in many instances, it is the guideline rather than a hard rule. We learned this through our research. All I've done here is put it to good use. Let me remind you, Akagi, that our Rondo is still underway. Please be patient and see it to its conclusion. I assure you will not be disappointed. Very well. I will do as you say and wait for the finale. That's assuming Azur Lane doesn't show up and end her performance prematurely anyway. The clock is ticking on the singularity. Friedrich is wasting time on these frivolities. Why are you staring at me? You and I are both spectators here. Cannot speculate what Friedrich's grand plan is. Then there's Elizabeth. Be naive to think she's granting us access to Scapa Flow just out of the kindness of her heart. There must be something of greater importance to this place than what I've seen so far. Well, I mean, they kind of both have a stake in here. Both Ironblood and Royal Navy have a stake in figuring out the truth behind Scapa Flow. So, I don't think it really is a bad thing here that she's as involved as she is. I can only hope the commander knows. Keeps clicking up. I'm not even paying attention to that. Where's my? Oh, it's right there. I have the. I didn't even get to read that because you guys distracted me. I wasn't even paying attention to that, but okay. Yeah, like, it says, like, there's a lot of weird things going on here. Like, it's clear that the Naval HQ for Azur is not trustworthy. I don't think Queen Elizabeth would have agreed to this. Just out of a whim. But then why fake an attack? No, I know why they would want to fake. Never mind, ignore that. That makes sense. They would fake the attack because they want to make Naval HQ think it's something else. Just Ironblood being cheeky. What was the reason Azur is engaging again? Probably retaliatory. Technically, the attack, I say in air quotes, it technically violated the ceasefire agreement. So this could just be completely retaliatory. I don't know the full extent. But yeah, like, it makes sense why they're doing this. They're wanting to frame it as an attack. Because that it benefits Ironblood here. It benefits Ironblood and Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, exactly. It's seen as an attack right now. That's what's going off of. But that's not true, at least from this perspective. We have this perspective. The commander doesn't know this. Commander is with Georgia and all them. They're preparing to attack here. I also have a slight suspicion that Northern Parliament are into this too. They're just choosing to kind of make it look like they're choosing to be with Azur. But I think this mostly is because they don't trust HQ. Or at least they don't want HQ knowing of this. So I think the Ironblood knows the HQ is not good people. Oh, hi, TB. We didn't find the real seal. You're probably still disappointed. Only Royal Navy is. Yeah, there's really no other Royal Navy, is there? The Royal Navy that is here is on this side. So they already see this angle. Have my eye on you, DB. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that's our, like, we saw that a little bit in what was it? I think we were actually talking about that in Abyssal Refrain. We were convinced it was Soyuz there. So there could be a major, like, the second half is gonna be what's very critical here, because this isn't giving us enough info yet. Like, we're getting into a small section of the story that's just kind of like, eh. It gives some information, but it's not as heavy-handed as what, you know, the starting bits here have been. So we'll probably get some really good juicy bits here. But I'm really curious what this is. Taking place would be forgotten. Is that a typo though? I'm pretty sure it's a typo. Should schedule permit? Yeah, I should be able to do the second. I've been kind of liking it because doing it back to back, it does two things. One, we all get the lore. We can all talk about it a little bit on stream. On top of that, there's also the other half, which is I can just grind the event and not have to worry about waiting. Okay. Dirte, we've broken up the Siren's fleet. Fascinating. It seems charging in is a valid strategy when you're a ship girl. Warships can do that too, though they'll get lit up like a Christmas tree. Speaking of which, we've only fought warship-sized sirens thus far. Zukaku mentioned humanoid sirens in passing earlier. I imagine they're in a league of their own. Running and gunning like this will only work on smaller groups of big enemies. Should it come down to a point-blank fight with a human-sized adversary, my sword will come in handy. I don't think it's gonna work that way. Even if all my shells are spent, I can keep fighting the sirens. Knock yourself out. Me? I just call it quits at that point. On another note, is anyone else curious how interfaction relations have developed? Putting aside the obvious stuff like anyone can infer anyway. You reckon things are getting tense because of this operation they've got going. It's safe to say there are at least two major camps, the Azur Lane and the Crimson Axis. The Azur Lane seem to be under Naval HQ's Joint Command, whereas the Iron Blood is the de facto representative of the Crimson Axis. So, which side is fighting the Sirens? They can't still be fighting amongst themselves. Oh. That's a weird line. Both of them do. They have the same objective, but differ in how they aim to achieve it. It would be agreeable. That would be really weird if that was true. I'm just like... I'm trying to figure... I'm wondering if she's onto something. That is human nature, to splinter off into groups that fight among each other. Difference of ideals will lead to conflict. I mean, that's normal. However, they can achieve incredible things on the rare occasions they come together as one. Taken as individuals, they are frail, powerless, and always yearning for stability. That's what makes them so sweet. Weird definition of sweet, but you do you. Speaking of coming together, anyone else find it interesting how representative the Iron Blood, Sakura Empire, and Royal Navy are all in one... Representatives from the Iron Blood, Sakura Empire, and Royal Navy are all in one place to do something other than fight. It is unusual, yes. Perhaps they've perceived... Perhaps they've managed to purge the Sirens from their world. Or they now face a threat even bigger than them? That technically is true. I guess it depends on how much... I don't know how much communication's going between, like, anybody from within Azur Lane and Crimson Axis. I think the commander has some involvement with Crimson Axis and Azur Lane together. Either way, they deserve respect for all the battles they fought leading up to today. You must be new here. Oh, wait. Chuck Pacer, please. Remember what Friedrich said, a ship girl's duty is to wager war on the sirens, not her own kind. We are soldiers, which is both our greatest strength and greatest flaw. Oh, I'm late. What have I missed? A good number of major key points, I guess. But there's still plenty of questions we have on this. A lot of really interesting stuff, though. Our forte is fighting, not unifying all of humanity. Only one person can reforge the Ozline of old. The one known as the Commander. Oh wow, they get that. Indeed, all ship girls, regardless of affiliation, are welcome under the Commandant's banner. To think a feeble human would be the key to a peaceful future. The Ironblood ship girls became more and more proficient at tracking and sinking sirens as they grew accustomed to their new... I'm gonna say that. I don't think you can use that verb by itself. Or at least that's awkward. You could say they acclimate, or they got... Well, no, I don't... I think grew accustomed to their new rigging works. Whatever. The former warships that were hunted down at Scapa Flow had now become the hunters. I wish to see this commander, my darling human, for myself. Some people in chat. I'm right here! I need 5 fights per run here. Acquainted? Acquainted can work. But it's still the same thing, to become acquainted. Because, like, that's technically, like, accustomed and acquainted are kind of like a state. I don't know if they could be a verb. True. I don't know. It's very, very interesting. I've always questioned, like, ever since Royal HQ became kind of a bit of a suspicious entity, I've been not sure what to think of them in regards to them. Not to mention the fact that TB looks like Observer Zero. I'm saying Operation. What? With TB looking the way that she does, it's very... There's a lot of weird things going on. Don't say suspicious. Well, I said it because I read your comment. A little late on that one. Yeah, like it leads. There's a lot of questions there. I wonder if Talon, Deutschland, and Lutzel. I wonder if Deutschland has. I wonder, or not Deutschland. Lutzel has special lines because with Deutschland. Or Talon even. This is the only trustworthy HQ entity. TB, go to sleep. TB, go sleep. I read that comment now. Well, yeah. It's not like I wanted to do it. I like how we have TB and Observer Zero here. Hey, Observer Zero, TB, do the Spider-Man meme. God, that would be really weird if, like, the sirens are just Skynet. Or the fusion dance. I don't think it's really the fusion dance. So you'll start to let me out of their basement. No, I said Observer Zero, not Observer Alpha. You can stay in there. Observer put you there for a reason. Yeah, like it just leads me to think about a lot of things. Like, what's the real burning question we have is what caused Ironblood to leave, truly? What caused Sakura Empire to leave, truly? Was it that they lost trust in Naval HQ? Were they, like, there's a lot. The only thing we can assume is the ideals, which is no use of siren technology, which is kind of like what Ironblood wanted to do. So it just created a friction. I'll have to go all the way down there for that one, dang it. But that's like where I'm curious at now, is like what is it, you know, what is it that caused the separation? I know why they joined, that's been explained. My assumption is the events of Scapa Flow and their timeline. And the timeline that we have, not this timeline, wherever these girls are from. God, that's weird. We now have ship girls from Art Metas who are from a different timeline. Or at least from an experimental zone. Which could be another timeline. Also, this was a large fleet? What? How's a purifier allowed to roam about when I'm not? She's Purity right now. She's not Purifier. You sure you're in the right time zone? Or timeline? But if the real lore is the friends we made along the way. Bismarck will remember that. Because one of the oldest... that's a good hit. I did so much damage. Finish it off. Just finish it off. You... There we go. What did you do, Purifier? Nothing. I wonder why she's MVP. Literally did it all. Alright, 2 more runs and we are done here. Almost perfect time, too. Well, kinda. I don't know. The sirens have been kind of, well, okay, the sirens being not the Arbiter sirens have been very absent as of late. Then again, they do seem a bit rebellious. New Jersey, New Jersey's New Jerseyly. That's a sentence. Are the sirens following streams? They could be. There is the whole thing about Koji saying puppets to Antiochus, or Antiochus, whichever way you want to call it, because I know people say anti and anti different. I think to be verbing your brain of what? Yeah, like I think they're sitting here wondering what's going on right now. Because like the whole situation with their timeline has gotten really messy. Can't really say we know what's going on with them. There is still the possibility they could be like, well, we want this timeline to survive because they were asking questions like, what happens if this timeline's removed? Are we killed off or are we spared? I think if that comes down, if it's a very negative thing for them, it could be that they become ally of convenience or something. Not saying it will. Yeah. I think we already have an idea of what the special, like, the unique properties of what the commander is have pretty much been talked about already. to a degree. We've got what we know about it from what happened in part of Dawn's Rhyme, where the commander was able to open up a door when they couldn't, but it was because he has that high affinity with wisdom cubes. And then in Upon the Shimmering Blue, they've talked about that, where the commander's got a very unique property, and I think that it kind of shows a bit towards what is it? It shows a bit more when in the Bomb on Richard event, because like I think she was talking about how she was just nothing but a weapon. I'll have to double check the dialogue again, but it was this whole concept about her being just treated like a weapon instead of anything else. Yeah, the commander treats everyone differently, not like a ship, but more as an actual human. So I think that plays a that was a bad throw there. That plays a major role there. So it could be we don't, that might be the role around them. Yeah, I need to see the OpSci files too. I need to set time aside to go through all those files. Yeah, at the store, I know. So it makes me wonder, like, do we really know what the commander's role is? What? What is this about Izuna? Oh, you got the hipper skin. Nice. I don't know what skin I'd probably end up getting of it. Okay! That was 34 bars of health! Gone just like that! 34 bars of health! Or 35. 30, one of the two. 35, I'm gonna say the higher number. New Jersey doing what she does best. Saying honey. Can Hawk actually? Yes, I can see you. I don't always look at your chat. Or look at everyone's chat. It's kind of hard to keep track of everybody chatting. Go get the Luzel skin, it's very young. The live 2D one, right? I had the trial, so I'll be able to see what it's about. Not like I want to see what it's about. I wouldn't like it. Oh, fair. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be too big into it. It didn't really appeal to me at the beginning. I did like, Emden's, though. Oh, well, that's the first time we had that happen. Hey, little prince, you can take it all. Take all of it. Yes, I know. Oh, right. She's in. I don't know why I thought that would work. I have to remember, I have her in the middle. I'm not paying attention to all of what she's doing. That's so not gonna work. Elba's a good girl, chat. Leave her alone. See? The game even says it. Good girl at heart. Ignore this one. The waiting is killing me to find out the big plots for the future. I really want to know. Yeah. Like, it has been a very weird experience for me to travel from there's a story to this game and like being like I wish there was a story to this game to where I'm at now, where I'm like I know decent enough about the story that I'm just like, geez, this is getting very interesting. Like, it actually is keeping me interested. I see you, Robert. You need the lore. Of course, if it's Iron Blood related, Showcaser wants that the most. Yeah, like it's been a really weird journey going that way. But okay. Where I was just like, I don't know how to how to think of all this now. I'm just like, geez. It's a very funny journey though. Cause like the amount of effort, all the diving, all the lore diving I was doing. Like, even the weird thing, like, when I was looking up on Reddit just to kind of see, like, really anywhere on the internet there was any kind of thing written on story, nobody had anything. I think there's been some stuff around, like, the CN side and whatnot, so I'm imagining I'm definitely not the first person to do it, especially since there is a lore channel. But I don't think anyone's gone, like, as far as posting something as large like that. Let's really sit through that lore video. It's very long! So, you might want to maybe get a drink, grab some stuff. How did I miss that? Dang. You want to get a drink, a snack maybe? Just kind of, it's not going to be quick. Don't listen unless you're pretty comfortable. I don't want to fire on one target. Oh, that was it. Well, it's not necessarily that they made a 3-hour video for it. It's just no one's made such a large, like, I've seen some Reddit posts where it's like they briefly describe some things, but they don't go in depth on a storyline. They just kind of briefly talk about some of the things that they know, like the mental cube and pride body thing. The I've done the 3 stars. Yes, okay. There's like a whole bunch of other things like they've talked about in those posts, but like they haven't gone in depth as to like try to create an actual storyline. Waiting for part 2 in October. I'm gonna try not. I need to work on it. I know. It's unfortunate that I have to work a full-time job to do this, because I would totally make videos for this if I could. But like I said, it's what pays the bills, and New Jersey's being New Jersey. It's also kind of hard too, because like I like my job too. Like I actually enjoy what I do, so I can't really complain. Anyway, the lore. We shall continue, chat. The group's search for leads on the Siren superweapon had been fruitless. Worse yet, the gate to the singularity would not last much longer. Time is running out. How much longer until it closes, Zuikaku? Don't worry, we have enough time. But we should be getting ready to leave. Hey, Friedrich, we're done. There you are. I take it the fighting was rejuvenating. You bet. It was a great, fun workout. Until the point, anyway. Then it stopped being gratifying altogether. When victory comes too easily, fighting just becomes a chore, you know. Kind of feels like I'm making light of Worship Me's efforts too. Look how easily I could beat these sirens that annihilated you. That's a good point, actually. It's like going back. It's like going back in time to a point where it's like, let's say, like you struggled on a particular like topic in school, and future you, who is like an amazing person at that particular topic, goes back in time and is like, look how easy I could do it, and just like taunt yourself. It's a very weird situation that she's thinking up here. Don't feel that way. The other you did the best she could, just as you're doing now. It's pointless to measure the past by the standards of the present. Man, I wish people took that. I wish more people took this line of advice. Now, do you feel ready to tackle a stronger adversary? Affirmative. Fighting in the name of humanity and the Iron Blood is my mission. Please, formally reintegrate us into the Iron Blood. There is no need to reintegrate you because the Iron Blood never left you behind. That's a pretty nice picture, actually. That is a really nice picture. I like how you can't see the other her. It's just the white. You know something I find really funny? And this has absolutely no meaning to anything. I just like it. Divergent Chessboard was about white team and black team. And here you have Emden, who's literally got a white self and a black self. Really playing off that. Not really. It probably means nothing. It's just a funny little observation. Where even is Queen Elizabeth in here? Is she even in here? I see Friedrich. I think this is just all Iron Blood. You've always been with us, my children. Terribly sentimental for someone who is evidently manipulative. For the record, we are not your children. Then I won't call you that. All I wish to say is that anyone willing to fight for Ironbloods is family to me. This was your goal all along, wasn't it, Friedrich? Not quite. It wasn't my sole goal, simply one of them. These girls will serve the Ironblood well, but they are only the prelude. Don't use that word. You shut your mouth on that word. I don't want to hear it. I hate everything about that. Don't use the word prelude. We were just talking about it. Hey, VKV. You've been with me on this journey. You've seen the same things I have. Naval HQ's falsehoods. The truth we learned in this place. The infinite potential of wisdom cubes. Naval HQ's falsehoods. Ah. This could be the good reason why they left. They didn't trust the HQ. The finale is yet to come, Akagi. And I promise, it will not disappoint you or Her Majesty, or the people outside the Singularity. Or my child. I'm assuming that means the commander. This is what she calls the commander normally. Alright. And that's all we have, lore-wise, for now. This, I am curious how the second half of this is going to be. The thing I'm worried about is, are they gonna come back to the right side? Like, are they gonna actually like come back to the other world, the world they were originally from, or is it gonna throw them somewhere else? I don't know. We don't know anything about this besides the fact that it's a singularity. It could be just a portal to the other world or not, but that would be interesting to see if they did a twist on that. We'll open up in 30 minutes and see it. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. We still have some time. But that said, I don't know. I'm liking where this is going. I see a lot of really, really interesting avenues they're taking here. There's a lot of really weird connections. I don't know what to make of them yet. Like I said, when the winter's crown is dawned, the steel sakura blooms, the soul's transmigration will begin and start the final prelude. Prelude is now a repeating word. Granted, it is Friedrich saying it, because it's Friedrich being Friedrich, she'd say that a lot, so I guess that would make sense. Maybe that's something to just take with a grain of salt. But there's also the light attack that they were talking about. There's a possibility this could be an arbiter. There's a possibility this could be the same thing that was talked about in, what's it called? Skybound Oratorio, when they had to use the Skybound Wall. And that anything outside of it would be well, annihilated. We don't really... And, yeah, Tower 2. Tower 2. I don't know. There's a lot of really interesting things in here. But there is one thing that has been becoming very consistent the last couple of events that have been coming out, and that is HQ doesn't seem trustworthy. And that includes, unfortunately, TB, because TB technically came from HQ. So we've got something going on here. And if that becomes the main reason, if that's the main reason why the Iron Blood left, makes you wonder, what is it that made them so suspicious? You know, like, how far down does it go? Which would be interesting, because it's like the people you believe were safe, you know, it's kind of the whole how deep does the lie go? So, very interesting to see where this goes. It makes sense too, because what is it? When you think back to what Enterprise Alterprise Code G, what she said about us in Ashen, where she was basically like, you're just a puppet of Antiochus, or an Antiochus, depending on how you say it. That does bring a very interesting line of question. Is HQ and Antiochus or Antiochus? You know, a lot of food for thought there. So I am definitely excited for what part 2 of this is going to be like. It's really weird it's still a weird thing to say that I'm interested in where the story is going. Then again, I guess when you get as heavily invested in lore, it kind of does that to you. I'm sure a lot of you have grown way more interested in it because of either what you found on your own or the lore video itself, whatever. Hope you guys have been enjoying this as much as I have, though. So I feel like this is where the commander will just tell the factions, look, I understand we all have our differences, but it's clear we need to band together from here on. Yeah, and that's what I think is going to happen. Because you could technically argue that Queen Elizabeth here has violated one of the ideals of Azur Lane. We don't know if the Eagles have done it themselves. Northern Parliament has. That we know for sure. So that makes you wonder, you know, is this going to be a full-out rebellion of Azur Lane against HQ? I wonder if, because Queen Elizabeth is one of the most trusted characters for like most of the Royal Navy people. So I'm pretty sure if she were to start telling everybody in the Royal Navy about this, they probably would easily believe her. Green looks cool. Yeah, it does. That's really cool. So it makes me wonder, is this where Naval HQ they turn against it? I still haven't got George's reaction. Yeah, it was pretty funny. So, yeah. I'm wondering which side the Eagles are going to be on. Because the other question is going to be... I'm more than certain I know where the commander is going to be. I don't think the commander is going to doubt what the Iron Blood are going to talk and tell him. He knows a good amount from the Arcanist Sanctum. That he has kept pretty much secret from Azur Lane. I know from Chapter 5... that the commander was frustrated with HQ for not letting him do more in Operation Siren. And that he ended up acting on his own, being more of a rogue entity rather than following orders. So, this makes me wonder, you know, where this is going to go from here. So, we'll find that out, though, in chapter... I wouldn't say chapter 2, because technically this is chapter 2. We'll see what happens in the next part. So I'm pretty excited for that. Also, I know I've got some lab to do. Working on Cheshi. Ooh, it's a Drake one I see. Let's see, we've got cognition. The grant donations don't mean anything. Raking analysis I'm not too concerned with. I don't know if the H207 was really that great. I think the cognition's better? A stages, because why not? No, I need to get some sleep stuff. Wow, that's 10 cubes. That's probably not worth. That is probably not worth. I don't think 10 cubes are worth whatever that would give. Nah, I think I'm gonna stick with Drake. Because I guess I can show you guys this right now. So PR2 is in pretty good shape right now. Seattle is full Fate Sim. She is, I think, 120 away from being max dev. Azuma's got a while, so unfortunate, but you are getting close, I think, to the next Fate. Yeah, you are. So she won't be too much longer. And then once she's done, I'm moving over to her with coin. So she's getting all the catch-ups right now. And she'll be getting the coin exchange, or, you know, this, once I switch off from this. So that's pretty much that's where PR2 is. PR3, I'm actually pretty happy with them. They're in the 20s right now. Like, they're getting close to being pretty useful. Actually, holy crap, you have 12. Where did you get 12? Odin taking a solid first place, though, at Dev 21, though. No catch-ups for Georgia. Oh, no, I don't need that. I didn't need to do that. So, Gasconia's fold fits in for me. Yeah, I'm working on it. It won't take me too long. I didn't focus on blueprints too much on PR2. I'm focusing on it a lot more in PR3, and it's actually, well, this is doing well. PR4, let's not talk about it. The person who I'm finishing up has the most blueprints, hilariously. So, all 4 hours for 6%. So it shows you what happens when you do the lower levels. So, Odin does have catch-up. Oh, that does make sense, actually. Have I really gotten 12 already from that catch-up? No way. Have I actually gotten 12 already from that? Oh, we're done. Okay, I guess I've gotten all 30. Never mind. So yeah, there's only about... How much is left of this? She needs 70... Oh, you're actually going to be a little bit over. Yeah, I mean, look at this. They're almost done. It's not going to be too much longer on them, which is great. And then PR3, I haven't even touched these yet. So, Drake gets 150, if I remember correctly. That's 150 going to Drake, I think. That'll probably put her at... probably 23, at worst. 23, 24, I want to say is 150 for her right now. And then I can just give one of these. I might just use champagne on it, but I don't want to do this yet because I still need to finish Kitakaze. So, yep. That's where things are with the research side. Pretty exciting nonetheless. Hey guys, I finished Prince Eugen. That really was not hard. Well, I think this is probably one of the easiest little blanks. Yeah, that didn't take very long at all. So Little Prince is done. I just gotta wait for the week from now to actually unlock her, because I'm not sure why they did that. I also like the fact that we literally feed her whatever these are. Cake. We literally feed her cake. That sounds horribly wrong. Yes. I'm not gonna continue with that line of thought. I'm just like, nah. Put hands up, walk away. Put hands up, walk away. I didn't have a blue to work with, so I just threw this here. That's why Trist's getting it. I don't know if I'll really use her, but this is interesting enough. So, yeah. Anyway, what was I going to say otherwise? I have a light day at work tomorrow because I've been working pretty heavily over the week. My managers basically said, you're getting a light Friday. So, there's that. I will look into streaming this for day 2. See what we can do for that. I actually kind of like it this way because it's a lot more fun to kind of cover the story when it's back-to-back episodes and we still are kind of, everything's still kind of fresh. So, I do plan to stream tomorrow for this on day 2. That will be the plan for that. That said, that is going to be all for now. I'm going to also have some, hopefully, if I have, unless something stupid happens at work tomorrow, which I don't think should. Knock on wood. I will be working on videos throughout the day tomorrow. That's what I'm going to try to do. I've got a bunch of stuff I want to release, because I've got all the footage that I've got to edit in. I just got to make some final tweaks and boom. So, how close are you to finishing that Bell video? I still need to redo that one section. I have not had the time to sit down and look at that, because I've been doing other things between work or dealing with chores. I should probably mention, I had a lot of comments in the during the video for or the stream for August's grind. I really want people to understand I don't have as much time as people think I do. I do live on my own, so I have to take all of the I have to take care of all my everything I need to take care of on my the place I live. I have to take care if something breaks down, I have to fix it. So well, some things I'm somewhat of a handyman, but not everything is something I can do. But I also have a full-time job, family, significant other, all those kind of things. So it's I'm not that freed up on time. So I try to fit it in where I can. What time will the stream start? Same time as today. It's probably a little bit earlier because I think I did this at 7:15 instead of 7 o'clock like I normally do. So I will do your hard mode. Have I not done my hard mode today? Thought I did. I have not. Okay, well, I know where I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'll do that pretty much after the end stream though. So, yeah, that's pretty much where I'm in with everything though. But I guess I haven't logged in today, so that would make sense. No, I've logged in today. I just did 12:4 because I've been grinding August's. But anyway, I'll make the stream for tomorrow. Should be, like I said, around the same time. Not gonna be anything too different from that. Hope you guys are having a good time with this lore so far. So definitely looking forward to where it's gonna go. But that is gonna be all for tonight. I'm gonna be getting some sleep because I have an early day at work tomorrow. I have a few meetings early morning. The life of a salaryman, I think is what they call it. But hey, pays the bills. So Anyway, that's about for the. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys all again tomorrow, or I guess technically today. Is it today? Let me see. No, tomorrow. 7 minutes from tomorrow. I'll see you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Catch you all guys again later on. I need to do this first though. Professional outro.